Good evening, members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. How's everybody doing this evening? For those who tuning to my Facebook group, Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, and for those who tune into APCS 895, my TikTok short reels that I create of all the evidence that I capture while I go investigate. How's everybody doing this evening? How you doing, cousin Jesse?
I am doing well, cousin. I want to welcome everybody that's going to come into the show. Let us get this on show on the road and see what comes up.
Yeah, let me go to the chat here, get it ready. Let me say hello to whoever pops in. Oh shoot, what's going on here? Okay. Uh, I do need to
Do you hear any static on my end, cousin?
any static.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my headphones on anyway.
Yeah, I think I hear
Welcome,
something.
Royce Coefficient. Welcome, Randy Alexander. Yeah, I put my headphones on already, cousin.
All right, I'm fixing to go so I can share to the groups real quick.
How's everybody doing this afternoon? Welcome to the show.
Today's show is about faith over fear, spiritually and physically. I'm more sure everybody has a story of the trials and tribulations in life. I'm thinking about today might have like an open mic night for those who like to share something to
That
the
would be
viewers.
that would be cool, cousin. You know how things pop off every time we have an open mic night. Lunar eclipse, welcome. Welcome to the
So
show.
I'm fixing to share this
Name
live
of
to
the
all the
show.
groups.
Name of the show is Faith Over Fear. Welcome, Smurfy. I'm doing great, Randy. I'm just here chilling, taking care of my diabetes. Smurfy, like we said back in the day, loco. ¿Qué pasó, loco? Ooh. So, did anybody see the latest short reel that Abe posted? That was cool, man. There was so many stuff in there, so many things in there.
Yeah, and I still need to debunk that. How you doing? Cornrow fishing,
Pura
brother
coca,
Randy,
Smurfy, sin corte. It's not Diet Coke.
lunar lunar eclipse,
Welcome, Benny
Smurfy.
Freelex. ¿Cómo estás, homie? Welcome to the show. Please hit the like button. If not, the Llorola will go to your house. I will send her personally.
How you doing, brother Benny?
Randy says he hopes you're feeling better.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling better.
Yeah,
I've
hey, man,
gotten a lot of rest.
that's a kick-ass shirt you're wearing, cousin.
What's that?
That's a kick-ass shirt you're wearing. I like it.
Thank you.
Everybody's tuning in, tuning in. They're coming in slowly but surely, cousin. Yeah, Randy. He said he clicked the like button because I told him who doesn't click, I'm gonna send the Yorona to their house personally.
Yeah, I can show the shirt real quick. I mean, so people can see it. Uh,
Yeah, show that shirt, man. That's a kick-ass shirt, man. You know the
I'm trying to
Maz?
get it so it could look. I
I'm a
don't know if I can
duende.
get it.
I'm a duende. Dude, right now I'm kind of
Or
pissed because
it's got the guns and stuff, but it's got a eagle, American
Madeline,
eagle.
welcome. Welcome,
It's got
Joel Burgess.
a cross flag, and it's got I got a printing on the back two of the shirt.
MMA, welcome. Jiki, welcome.
Lately, I've been working out, man. Be ready to go into battle against that guy that was came in a negative way, talking mess that he's going to do this and that. So
I'm
I'm
still,
ready for that fool.
since it's open mic night tonight, I'm expecting him, one of them to
I've been
call.
working out for that guy, man, because I want to set an example out of him for showing disrespect to an American veteran.
Yeah, I told him it was kick ass, Madeline. That's a kick ass shirt. I could never wear that shirt, man, because of my belly. The eagle would never fly.
Yeah, I got
Welcome, Vanessa
I,
Grierson.
let me put on the comments here. What's going on?
I'm reading
Jakey,
there. I'm reading everybody that's coming in, man. I'm saying hi. Welcome them to the show.
thank you, Sister Madeline. Yeah, I've been waiting for them to come in, and they finally came in. I got like several shirts coming in.
Look at me, man. I wear muscle shirts with no muscles.
Gee,
That's bad, Smurfy. Smurfy says his ego would be laying, keep laying rotten eggs. Hey, Madeline, ¿qué hiciste con Nevia's Angel? ¿Se te salió de la bolsa?
uh, how's everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody's doing good. Uh, we were celebrating Xavier, my stepson's birthday today.
Well, good
We
morning,
went to go
Joel.
play bingo, and we didn't do too well. But it's okay. We still have fun out there.
Yeah,
How you
no, man,
doing, my brother Joel Burgers?
I never win at bingo. Thank you for
Where
posting the
is it?
short reel, Madeline.
There you
You're
go.
the
I pinned it up
greatest.
on top of the post, the short reel. Yeah,
Yes.
it's like some of the pictures that I had captured something, the things that were in the picture are not there no more. It's kind of like they disappeared off the picture. It's
Happy
crazy.
birth Happy birthday, tech support.
They said, "Hey, Sister Madeline, so happy birthday, Xavier." He said, "Thank you."
Shit, my daughter's gonna be 38 in December, man.
38.
Yeah. It just means my son will be 36 next year in May. Damn, to say that like that, man, makes me feel so old, cousin.
Yeah, I like this shirt because it's got a cross right in the center. It's basically, yeah, this could be part of the army, but the Jesus Christ, the heavenly cross is always comes first, which is your faith. Faith comes first before anything. So we're supposed to pray for everything before you eat. When you're going through something spiritually, physically, whether you're sick, you always go into prayer. Because Jesus Christ is always with us. There's a lot of people saying happy birthday here, Xavier.
Smurfy says to wish him a happy birthday from everybody.
Everybody from Spiritual Encrypted Encounters is wishing you a happy birthday, Xavier. I think you might be outside. So, yeah. So everybody, you want to say hi to everybody?
Where's
Here
Rebel
comes
at, man?
Xavier right here. Yeah, yeah, I'm live right now.
Happy birthday, vato!
Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate it.
It's his birthday.
We all lost that bingo tonight.
Damn Indians.
Yeah, yeah, I appreciate it though. What do you say? Hey, it's been PayPal was on midnight.
All right.
There was more stuff
Yeah,
there
I, I was
than
I was
what
I was trying to debunk that video from the path itself, but there's so much in spirit form that you can see movement, but it's like you can't get a good look at them off the path. When I
the,
went around because I heard footsteps, that's
las
when I captured
mañanitas son
that.
a las 6 de la mañana, man.
Están con las mañanitas.
I tell her las mañanitas se cantan a las 6 de la mañana.
I really never kind of like celebrated my birthday. I mean,
Me either, man.
I have done some partying, where people say, "Hey,
Welcome,
throw
exuberance.
a surprise party for me," but really never celebrated my birthday. Like
I'm the
it's
same,
it's
cousin.
rare.
I'm the same, cousin. When I was coming up as a child, my birthday never got celebrated. I celebrated when I was older, but I just be getting effed up. But to this day, I still don't celebrate my birthday because that was the way I got used to not celebrating it. Simone Murphy, and it's just another day, another year is another year.
So today we're talking about
Hit the like
faith over
button.
fear,
What was I go?
uh, faith over fear, spiritually and physically, things that we've overcome. Maybe I should have added something else to that, but I'm going to go with that. Faith over fear, spiritually and physically. I'm more than sure that everybody's gone through something in the spiritual aspect of life and the physical aspect where you've been in a situation where you had to overcome what you were going
Hello, Annette.
through
Welcome.
through Jesus Christ.
Also, if anybody got a story to share, y'all welcome to come up in the live. At least that's what I heard before we started the show. Things are subject to change. Welcome, Bernard Fox. How you doing?
I can go with something right now while we're getting the viewers. Or maybe you want to say something first, cousin, because you know me, I get to talking and I get to talking. Have you been in a
Well,
situation
uh,
where faith over fear came in play, whether it was a physical or spiritual situation where you had to maintain your faith within you because you knew that if you went any other kind of way, something could have happened. Have you ever been in a situation like that?
yes, cousin. When I saw that werewolf in Mississippi, that we were locked eye to eye, I had to maintain my faith because if I would have turned and tried to run away, it
You
would
had,
have got me.
so basically you're saying you didn't have fear when you noticed it. You know, you had to stay
No,
strong
no,
with no fear.
my alert, everything reacted, and my senses showed me where it was. And once I saw what it was, uh, I decided to start praying and not have fear and have faith. And I knew that if I turned anywhere to run, it was going to get me. So I started walking toward it instead, and decided to let God fight my battle. But that's like I said, I had no choice but to do that, because if I would have done anything else, I wouldn't be here
So
right
you
now.
feel that the faith that you had towards Jesus Christ at the time, that the the manifestation, the demonic, the DDM manifestation of the dogman knew that you wasn't afraid of it. It knew spiritually
Yes,
that
because
you
it.
just you had faith and believed Jesus Christ, that that's why he disappeared, because he knew you wasn't afraid of it. You wasn't going to give it any power of any kind of sort. Did you say anything
Yes,
specifically to
cousin.
it,
That's why I
or
started.
did you say
Huh?
anything? Not that you said something to it, but specifically within yourself that it could have read your spirit.
Yes, I was I was saying, Jesus, help me be my shield, be my sword. Make sure that I live through this. And I started just calling on Jesus and the heavenly angels to come to help me. And I started walking toward it, and it started sinking into the ground until it disappeared.
Faith over fear.
That's an experience you never forget. I count myself to be one of the lucky ones, because a lot of people don't walk away from that, something like that.
Especially if people have spiritual openings and they don't know uh, what to do, they can be overtaken by this kind of forces spiritually and physically. Because if it can bond the vessel or possess the vessel, then it can
Hi,
destroy the
Ivy.
vessel.
Hi, Ivy. Hi, Michelle Delaney. Yes, cousin. I had to show it no fear and maintain my faith, because if I had shown it fear, it would have really got me. Because, like I said, I had already was running past it until all my alarms went off and it showed me where it was. Because there was people chasing it in trucks, then they couldn't get it. I don't know how it wound up where it wound up by me, since I was the only one running on foot.
So that was a spiritual
But yeah,
testimony of what you had to overcome. Uh, can you give the audience a story or an example of something you overcame through faith over fear, and the fear physical aspect of things, where you the whatever was standing in front of you was your enemy, that if you didn't protect yourself, then you could have been a casualty.
yes, cousin. I remember. This has nothing to do with ghosts, but actual
Yeah, that's what I'm
people.
saying,
We
because it's physically and
we
spiritually.
were
I mean,
ha- ha-
spiritually and physically.
we, we were having a rumble at the city park, man, and we were outnumbered, and we had to keep our strength, man, because we were outnumbered at least 2-1, man. They pulled up like 3 cars deep, and there was only like 6 or 7 of us, man. So yeah, we had to maintain strong and have faith in our abilities that we could overcome what was about to happen to us, man. Hi, Nelly Turner, how you doing? That's where I got this big old bump on my forehead,
How you
as you
doing,
can
Sister
see.
Michelle, Sister Nellie
Got a
Turner?
base. I got a bat to the head. But yeah, man, that was I was fearing that we weren't gonna come out of that, man, because like I said, we were outnumbered.
So this was like a gang fight.
Yeah, it was a gang fight. I was 14 years old, man. What's going on, Joe? Two pops. Yeah, I was 14 years old, man, and I wasn't the youngest in the fight, but I was one of the younger guys in the fight, man. And yeah, we had a good old time, man. Yeah, man, and I got here and back here. I got a like an indentation where he hit me with the bat back here in the back of my neck. But this is the things that we live through that makes us stronger, cousin. You gotta have faith that the Lord's gonna see you through it, even if you're in the doing something in the wrong path. He's always there to protect you if you call on His name. So yeah, that's about it on that story, cousin.
Well, as you know me, I have a lot of. I've been through a lot of spiritual
Yeah,
warfare
I've never.
in which I've overcome
You've been to
a
actual
lot of
warfare, man.
obstacles, trials, and tribulations, and that's a daily thing for me. That I've been able to overcome through faith over fear. Doesn't matter. Doesn't
Yes,
matter
real
what
MMA.
manifestations it take. Doesn't matter how they speak, what sounds it make. I always maintain my love foundation, which is no fear because Jesus Christ is with me. So as He is always with me, fear is out of the equation because Jesus Christ is always with me.
What's wrong with Cynthia? Anyway, you were saying, cousin. Sorry to
Yes,
interrupt you,
sir,
man.
man. I mean, I got so many. I've been battling spiritually all my life. It's like a daily thing for me that I always run into something. As you can see through the short reels that I create, that's how I capture that because those things are always around me. Uh, they surface up. Doesn't matter where I'm at, they surface up. And if I'm doing a live, I'm able to capture them through the lives, and they make all kinds of ruckus and stuff. But when I go to these locations, I never run away. If Even if it's hot and heavy, I still maintain my love foundation. I know Jesus Christ is with me, that I can go through those areas and that I'm going to be okay because that's I place all my faith and all my faith, believe, trust in Jesus Christ. That I know that He's going to be there protecting me. Not unless I'm told through the Heavenly Father not to go into those areas, then I won't go. But it's to the point now that it's not even about the areas anymore where I'm going. It's about the things that are around us 24/7 now, that they're amongst us. They just, a lot of people cannot see them or sense them because uh, they don't have the law foundation strong enough uh, through Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you, Brother Exuberance. Let me show it one more time.
Hey, cousin. Joe Two Pops wants to know what's the worst you've seen in those foreign lands.
Oh, wait, let me get to that. Well, to the physical aspect of the faith over fear would be combat. The physical aspect out of it is when I went to war that we fought. I was in the battle, Medina Ridge. It was the biggest tank battle out there. I was in the front lines. The front lines means one thing only. You're the first one to go, the first one to fight, which is you, whatever's in between y'all, which is nothing. Whether in that case it was the sand, and then the enemy that we're gonna face. That's what I had to to overcome, and I had to take that one thought out of my mind. I had to take out, and that was when I placed Jesus Christ in play through prayer, because the thought that comes in when it's war and you're in the front lines, it's about who's going to live and who's going to die.
Welcome, Mystical
Who's going to live
Wonderland.
and who's going to die. That's what it's about when you're in combat. Because what's going to happen? Somebody's going to live and somebody's going to die. So you have to take that out of your equation, out of your mind, and not think about it, whether you're going to live or die. Because if you think about it too much, then you're not able to perform your duties of what you've been training to do. Especially if fear starts sinking in. That's why it's very important to have your relationship with Jesus Christ, the Heavenly Father, and pray to Him. We prayed before we went to combat, you know, and once we prayed, it's kind of like spiritually we were at ease, we were relaxed because we know that Jesus Christ was going to be there to back us up because we prayed to Him. Uh, but yeah, there was some people out there in the physical, because people are going to let people die. That there's people that were out there that have fear and they were scared. You could see it in their demeanor, but they still had to perform a job. Imagine that you're in combat and you're getting ready to fight a war. You don't know what where your fate lies, on what part of the scale of the balance. And this scale, when it comes down to combat, is one part of the scale is about living, that you're gonna continue to live, and the other part of the scale is you're gonna die, and that's it. Your time here on earth is over. So yeah, that's a big cross to carry, right? I mean, we're outnumbered. I don't know how many of the tank to ours, but we overcame them. Uh, T-72s. If you're talking about physical, will be the tanks we faced were T-72s. They had a lot of T-72s out there. Of course, their artillery, because if it lands on top of the tanks, the artillery can destroy you,
Welcome,
destroy the
brother.
tanks. Uh, because that's the top of the tank is most likely the weakest part of the tank. So if artillery lands on you, then everybody inside the tank gets destroyed, right? But that's why it's important to not to have fear. It's harder said than done. When I was out there, I was only 19 years old. So yeah, uh, f- fear. People always ask me, "Were you afraid?" And I'll be honest. Uh, I had prayed and I had placed my faith and trust in Jesus Christ, that I wasn't afraid, uh, because I already knew how the Heavenly Father works. That when you pray Him and you place Him first, that you're gonna come out of those situations victorious because you're placing Him first, and He protects His children. Those who place Him first, He protects them. He protected me, and that's why I'm here talking about it. See the shirt. It's not just about the flag. What's what's before the flag is is
We
the
good,
cross,
runner.
is my faith. The faith before the country, which is my faith in Jesus Christ. That's why I like this shirt. I seen it, I liked it, and I got it because that's the way it was for me.
I, I bet you that shirt would look kick ass in black, man. All those colors would pop out on black.
So I'm gonna see some of the comments. Yeah, I pray for a lot of people out there. Um, there was people that said that they don't want to die, that they want to go back to their families. I said, then why you got that in your mind? So you can't be thinking about like that you're gonna die. You gotta think as I'm gonna make it back, and I'll do anything that I have. whatever I have to do to make it back, I'm going to do. If I have to fight with my hands, I'm going to fight with my hands. If I run out of ammunition, I'm going to fight with. Even though we had a lot of backup, the front line, there was a second wave, third wave, fourth wave of people waiting to move. If something would have happened, normally what happens in combat, the the front line is the first ones to go fight, and they're the first ones to die, basically. Or front line defeated their army. Like three, we went like we defeated the Medina, the Blue Arafat, and another one that they had. They were back to back to back. We defeated all of them. That's a great uh, army we had, but foremost is because Jesus Christ was looking out for us. But I just wanted to share that. That's why I understand like some of these people that have been they've been trolling me for a long time, and people that want to challenge me. It's like you don't know who you're dealing with. You don't know who you're challenging. You're challenging a man of faith that believes in Jesus Christ, in which that by itself automatically, if you're coming at me in a negative way, you've already lost the battle because Jesus Christ is with me. It's like you can act as bad as you want to act. You can act however you want to act, but you've already lost. I haven't even done nothing. You've already lost. That's how I see it.
Yep, yep.
That's how I see it, man. Because Jesus Christ is with me. You can talk all the nonsense you want to say. It doesn't matter how many people are affiliated. The way I see it, because I always play Jesus Christ. If you've already lost, you've all of y'all that come up against me, you've lost already in my eyes. Because spiritual encrypted encounters is still going strong. We continue to do the good works. You've already lost. Doesn't matter who you send or
Welcome,
how bad
Freedom
the people
Mind
think
to see.
they are. I'm the real deal. I've been out there in the front lines, and I'm still here. Look at any historic records of any wars. See what happens to the people on the front lines. Well, I'm still here. So what would that make me? A bad motherfucker. That's a God honest truth. But I'd rather choose to maintain the Love Foundation than than what I really am. No, bad motherfucker. But
Yeah.
through Jesus Christ.
Just like I used to tell people in Mississippi, cousin, there are two types of people. There are people who say that they're bad motherfuckers, and there's actually people who are bad motherfuckers but don't need to say
Exactly. That's why I don't like to say that, but
it.
I'm saying it because these guys that come at me in a negative way, saying they're going to do this and that, they just don't know. I've been there, done that. They don't understand. Look up the Battle of Medina
Welcome,
Ridge.
Jay Saban.
Look at the destruction of the Medina Republican Guard, the Blue Arafat, and the other army. That we did that. The front line. I was there. We did that damage. We did that destruction all through Jesus Christ because we placed Jesus Christ first. I'm just saying, you can send whoever the hell you want to send, but I'm not phased. The other idiot that was threatening people, threatening Sister Nellie, threatening Josh Turner,
Welcome, Hope
threatening
Wolf.
cousin Jesse, threatening me. It's just a waste of breath. I mean, you're going to do something, do it, man. Man up or shut up, because we don't need to hear you uh, be talking crap when you can back it up. And there's plenty of men that can handle you, bro. Why you go after women? Only cowards go after women.
Real gangsters, the rule is
Remember,
no
we're talking
women, no
about
kids,
faith over
brothers.
fear, spiritually and physically. That's what I'm telling there. I was telling everybody that day. Don't worry about that fool. because he's just talking nothing but nonsense. He ain't about it. He ain't about it. That's right, brother exuberance. He said, truly amazing the Battle of Medina Ridge. Only one casualty on her side.
No matter, they're not keyboard warriors. They're saber-toothed riders.
Yeah. It's like they just don't know. Me, I'm trying to maintain my love foundation. You know, I'm maintain my love foundation daily. That's always with me. But when somebody tries to see like disrespect where I've been, what I've done in the military, I think one day there's a show right here where I'm showing all my records and my certificates of where I've been and stuff. It's just when people that never served and they think they're badasses and in their mind somewhere because they got liquor courage or steroid courage that they think they're bad. Man, you just don't know what you're getting yourself into when you come messing with Sarin Sia's brother Ape Sia's. Because I'll teach you a lesson of a lifetime you'll never forget. That's a God honest truth. Remember, we're talking about faith over fear, spiritually and physically. So what am I trying to tell y'all, brothers
Hmm.
and sisters?
Hmm.
What I'm trying to tell y'all is with faith over fear, you shouldn't be afraid of anything that's coming at you spiritually or anything that's coming at you physically because the Heavenly Father is always with you. Yeah, there's people.
Yeah, I just thought you were
What's that?
gonna.
Go ahead, cousin.
I just thought you were gonna whoop their ass with the Love Foundation.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what I thought.
that's what I do. That's what I'm trying to say. Everything that I've done is through a love foundation. And when I was in combat, when I went to war against the Medina, it was with the love foundation. You were like, well, how is that if you're using weapons and all this? Because before we went into combat, I went into prayer and I prayed through Jesus Christ to protect us. So yes, I even overcame the Medina Republican Guard with a love foundation of faith and believe in Him. Everything I do is through Him. So if people think that that kind of love is weak, then you got another thing coming. Because it's not.
Well, Joe Two Pops, I've never seen combat like my cousin here, but I've been around combat almost all my life, just not military conflict. Yeah, you grew up here where I grew up back in the '80s. You saw your share of combat. I remember getting jumped a block away from
Trevor
my
said he's
house,
been
man.
married for 10 years and he's seen 10 years of combat. Oh, man.
That's bad combat. That's really bad combat. Oh, don't get Maddie started with cooking trolls because that's her favorite. That's her favorite thing to do.
Like
She
those
goes hard.
individuals that I'm talking about, they're trying to get what they're doing is they think that they're fear mongering people because I think they come at people in a negative way. They can't talk straight. They can't talk to you normal. They want to be belligerent, you know, talking like idiots because they think they got some kind of macho in them. Uh, I just
Okay,
laugh at those
Madeline.
people, every single one of them, and I'm waiting for one of them to get the courage to come at me in a disrespectful way. And you catch me on the wrong day, then I want to teach you a lesson of a lifetime. That's all I got. That's all I got to tell you. I don't be playing games. I know cousin Jesse don't play no games either. I see what y'all be doing, thinking you're bad, thinking you're bad, and that if you come at somebody in a negative way, that people are going to be afraid of you because You say you're gonna chop somebody's head off, you're gonna hang somebody, you're gonna cut somebody little pieces.
Okay, Nelly.
That
Cousin, we
people,
both know. We both know. That's
yeah,
just
that's
too
what I'm
much
saying.
talking.
You think that people are afraid of you? No, you can say whatever the hell you want to say. Me, I'm just focused on the target. You already done said enough.
That dude
You
that
disrespected enough people
the
already.
last dude that called, man. The last dude that called, you could tell he was raised by a single mother. Because he was talking like a chick. He was just getting louder and louder. You knew he wasn't about that shit. You know he wasn't gonna bust no grape.
That's why I understand why there's people come at us in a negative way. And I'm just talking about me. I'm talking about all the people that have attacked, especially females. Calling them the B word, and you know, it's kind of like this. And I'm going to say it right now here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for about 3 years now to see who's going to man up because I have a lot of receipts to give out. A big old ass whooping. I just want to see who's going to be the one that's going to step up from those idiots, so I can make an example out of them. And I know one. I know one thing. They're not going to step up because they're not about that.
They ain't about that life, cause I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, but like I said, I love Jesus, but I'll chin check somebody quick,
And
fast,
this
and in a
talking we're
hurry,
doing
man.
here right now is
'Cause I
legit.
don't like to
It's
talk.
faith over fear, spiritually and physically. That's why I laugh at people when people come in a negative way. You know how many people I done heard come at me
Hi,
in a
Morgan.
negative way all throughout my life. They're saying something. They're going to do this and that, blah blah blah. Whether it's spiritually and physically, I've heard that all my life. And guess what? I'm still here.
So, Morgan, 13 days to cream corn.
How's the same people say in Spanish? Aquí estoy, no me voy.
Aquí estamos y
There
no
you
nos
go.
vamos.
We're here.
And the other saying, los trompos se hicieron para bailar. Vamos a darle. That's just too much talking, cousin. You know me, I like to get down to the point. Yep, 13 days to we get cream corn.
It's kind of like
They're gonna call him
like a
el
lot of these people
mantequilla.
that attack the groups is they want us to talk about them or about the people that are irrelevant in our lives. And I really haven't been trying to talk about them because they are irrelevant in my life. They haven't been there where I've been at. They haven't been in the what I've done in my life. They haven't been there beside me, so they really are irrelevant to me.
You have a
If they're
you have a problem?
irrelevant with me in my life, they're irrelevant right now.
You have a problem, Joe Burgess? What's up, bro?
What's going on? What's the problem, Joel? Is open
Man,
open
the
open mic
the
night
show
right
went.
now.
Yep. Anybody got a story they want to share? Come
Something
on
that you're
up and
going through.
be a.
The only thing I ask, if somebody does pop in here, I don't want to hear no crap about them losers that I'm talking about. I don't hear nothing about them. I don't care about them. Like I said, they're irrelevant to me. If you got something to share dealing with faith over here spiritually and physically, man, you're more than welcome to say your story. But for anybody trying to come defend anybody else that's irrelevant to me, you'll be booted out automatically. I'm just letting you know.
And then after we boot you out, we'll kick back and talk about your mama. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, no, I'm kidding.
I'm just being truthful right now, man. If
Oh,
if the
people are
people you're
attacking
defending
you.
can
We
fight
know
their
how
own
that feels,
fights,
bro.
what does that make them? Truthfully,
Yes, real
what does that
MMA.
make them
No hugs.
people if those people can fight their
Take
own
a,
fights? and they get people to try to fight. What does it
Yeah.
make them? What's the word in Spanish?
Well, where we come from, we call them panochudos.
Yeah, in Spanish we call panochas.
No, but Joel says that people are attacking him.
Hmm?
Joel says that people are attacking him.
I know he's saying people. I don't know who.
He says people who are attacking me.
Like who? Who's attacking you?
I don't know. Hello, Liz. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Faith over fear. You got a story? You could jump online. It's open mic night.
I'm just speaking in general right now. Like I said, if you got something to say
What
it
you
for
laughing
yourself.
at, Madeline?
Dealing with you. I don't want to hear anybody defending these other losers that can't defend for themselves or talk for themselves. I've seen people like that.
The saber, the saber-tooth tiger riders.
Oh, man. Council.
There- There's a council. Oh, okay. Hello, John Robinson. Welcome to the show. Faith over fears. Open mic night. If you want to jump on. Hello, Odysseus Amber. Welcome to the show.
I'm just being straight up right now, man. You know, of all the people that have threatened Sorrensias that said they're going to do this and do that, if I had a violin, all the strings of the violin were already busted because I've heard so many threats throughout my life that the violin I play has no freaking strings. So, you know, to me, I'm not impressed. I would have more respect if somebody would man up and try to do something. So like that, I can handle business. But even then, I think I've had like one or two people that that earn my respect, and the discipline or the whooping I give them is out of respect, in which I don't
Oh,
go,
wow.
I don't do what I have to do because at least they're facing me like a man. You know what I'm saying? Compared to somebody that
What was she doing, Joe Tupac? Was she talking to you? Just standing there looking at you? What was she doing? You're in learning mode, Liz? All right. Joe Tupac said he seen a ghost of a girl who hung herself in oil camp 3 months after her suicide.
I'm just saying,
No, audacious Amber, because these hands are rated E for everyone.
reading the comments.
Oh yeah. Hey, Madeline wants to know if you've ever had to get in a fight to defend one of your siblings.
Yes, that's silly. You make it your business. They don't have to ask me nothing. That's first of nature. Anybody messing with my brother and sisters, and
Hmm.
I'm there. That's I intervene immediately. Not unless
I
not
still
not
do.
unless they want to handle them themselves. I understand, but when it comes down to my sisters, I intervene. I've handled people before. They come at them in a
Called your name three
disrespectful
times.
way.
Oh wow, that's cool, Tupac.
Joe Berger says I have an extreme with what I believe is a shapeshifting witch. Where did this happen, Joel Burgess? Where you from in the States?
In other words, ¿de dónde la tiras, Holmes?
What did she shape to do, Joel Burgess, into a lechuza? What she manifest to? Since she's a shapeshifting witch. I have faith over fear when the man was swinging the machete at me when I was 10 years old. That he said that he could kill me and there's nothing that nobody could do about it. I was in a little corral with a goat and he was swinging a machete at me. I think he was a Vietnam vet, and I could it was a
Yeah, he's from the
and
UK.
he said he had a he was a Santanista, a Satanist. I had my faith,
Oh
faith then,
wow.
faith over fear, because Jesus Christ was with me, and he was. I'm telling you, Jesus Christ made that guy not be able to move, take a step, an inch. He was like time had stopped. He was frozen. He couldn't move. I was able to crawl out of the corral safely, jumped over the gate, and as I was walking away, he couldn't turn and move because the Heavenly Father had full control of him. He said he was swinging the machete like he's gonna use it on me, and I told him that I had a message for him, and he said, "What is the message?" And I told him that the Heavenly Father told me to tell you, if you take another step, your time here on earth is over. He tried to lift the machete, take another step, he couldn't because the Heavenly Father had full control of him.
You're right. Um, JC Bond. Nobody will fight you nowadays hand to hand because they're too scared to get their ass whooped. They want to pull a knife or a gun, but like I said, they cowards, man. A real man will fight you knuckle to knuckle, skin to skin. They're afraid to get that ass whooping.
Oh man, they don't want to fight you. I mean, they want to talk shit because the only fighting they want to do is use a weapon.
Well, thank you for coming by, Joel Burgess. If you live in the UK, thank you for
Thank you,
joining the
brother
show.
Joel, for tuning in.
Now you gave it an international flavor. And
I said I run into a lot of things
I'm
spiritually and
great.
physically that to me, I just consider those things obstacles that I have to overcome, and overcome with the Love Foundation through Jesus Christ. Yeah, let me see what Sister Yvette says. I recently learned that Nephilim can deceivers make you think the protector and friend, but not are. Well, if you're talking about the Nephilim, then you must be talking about Bigfoot and everything else in general, because that's exactly what they are. They manifest to look like Bigfoots and Dogmans and any other kind of cryptid you could think of. But that's what they do. They deceive people.
J Cuban. Okay. Okay, J Cuban.
Some
There
people
you
don't
go.
like
I
the
got it,
X
man.
millim. What did you say? X mil. How about a millimeter?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he might be saying military. I'm not sure. Yeah, who hasn't hit that like yet? I will personally send the Llorona to your
Yeah.
house.
If y'all hit the like
I will make
buttons,
cousin Abe do the
if we
Lechucha
can get up
sign.
to how many viewers we got? If we can get up to six, 60, 60 likes, I'll make the sound of the lechuza.
Woohoo!
We get
I'll make the sound of a
I can
crip
make the
call.
sound of the
Hooty
lechuza.
hoo, hooty hoo.
If y'all don't know what a lechuza is, the lechuza is what we call a bruja in Spanish, but the lechuza is a manifestation the lechuza takes, which is that of an owl. It's not an ordinary owl.
Hey, Exuberance, did you see that? Exuberance, did you see that reel that you just pushed up? Did you actually see it? How many things did you see in there? I would personally say the chancla. If you don't hit the light, you won't see it coming. It'll hit you like a boomerang. Órale, Madeline. I'm just trying to keep it not too serious. J Cuban?
You can say something, cousin. You want to share something with the
Well,
viewers?
no, the, well, it's like when again in Mississippi when that little dead white girl was coming out of in my closet that I put up that water barrier. I had to make sure that I wasn't giving any fear because she used to come out every day, man. She used to stand by in front of my bed and said she wanted to play. Like I said, we lived in the middle of a graveyard. That's where the company put us. So I always had to stay prayed up and keep my faith. Yes,
Any questions?
exuberance.
Any questions?
It was four. There was two that that Primo pointed out, and then there was in the middle of the shrub there was a black dog man, and what looked in front and beside him on the left hand side by the tree, I saw what looked like a possible witch or the skinwalker. So there was four things in that picture in that reel. Yeah, but I always had to keep my myself prayed up and always in faith because, like I said, we lived in the middle of a graveyard. So that's how I overcame that little white girl because she would make the doors open and close, and she would make the sound of a doorbell, but there was no doorbell. Yes, Madeline. When I went to Mississippi the first time to work at the Pharaoh Gin, the company provides living quarters, and they put us in the middle of a graveyard. It was two houses that were put together, so there was like six bedrooms and three restrooms. And when you looked out the window, you could see the tombstones.
That's
Couldn't
what I
do a
always do
leap,
with a new kid. We
J
move to a
Cuban.
new place. Make sure nothing dark moment in the home. That you gotta
Couldn't do it.
cleanse your home.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't do that, J Cuban, because when we got there, we automatically started working, and we were working 7 and 12s. So there was no time to do nothing but come home and sleep. 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, brother.
So the little girl that you seen, what nationality did she look like?
She was a little Caucasian girl with blonde hair, but on her left eye was all bloody, and her hair was matted with blood, man. I think she was, by looking at her, the way she looked in, I think she was 6 or 7 years old.
The dress she was wearing, did it look
It,
from
it
like
was
an
a
old
white,
dress,
it was a white nightgown,
white
just
nightgown?
just plain white nightgown. But she would, like I said, when I would get home, she would want to play, and I just ignore her after I put that water barrier around my bed to keep her from coming into my bed and scaring the hell out of me while I was sleeping. I was able to just relax as long as I prayed before I went to sleep and kept myself spiritually ready. I was good.
Uh, Yvette Fielgo says I'm talking about a manager of a Nephilim.
Of a renephilim. What's a renephilim?
Yvette Fielgo.
Yeah, she was saying that
And
she saw a Nephilim or something like that.
or real Nephilim. You're talking about disembodied demonic Nephilim. That's what you're talking about.
I don't know, Brian Griffin. I don't know why ghosts wear clothes. Maybe because they were buried wearing clothes. I don't know.
Well, to my understanding, I hear that some of these ghosts, when they manifest, they're wearing something that they like the most. You know, at a time that they were the happiest, that's when they manifest to that time when they were the happiest.
Yeah.
It could be also some of how they get buried or how they died.
Yeah.
When
She
they
was
died, they
covered
might
in
have been
blood,
wearing the
so
spirit.
yeah.
Yes, there you go. How they died.
Yeah, it looked like they had bashed her head in on the left side, man. It was all covered in blood, and her blonde hair was soaked in blood. Now, that's how I perceived her anyway, man. Because we had 6 people living there at one time, cousin. The next thing you know, there was only 3 people living there because 3 people moved out because they said the things that were happening in the rooms were too much for them to take, so they moved out.
I would see the old lady that lived here in this house. Uh, she always wear this nightgown. When she went to sleep, a bata is like color peach. Because peach was her favorite color, so I always see her in this bata in here in the house.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you something I've
Yes.
never told you before, cousin. When we lived around the corner, because we used to live around the corner from where we live now, the owner was a colored man, and his mom, that was his mom's house. She died in that house. That lady would come out of the garage, or her spirit anyway, would come out of the garage. And since I didn't have a bedroom, I had a army cot that I slept on. And in the middle of the night, man, I would feel somebody doing this to my hair. And I would get freaked out. Just leave me alone. I'm trying to go to sleep. And I'd cover my head, and that would be it. But that happened every night, man. She would walk through the house.
Sister Mela says, Jesse, did she come off as an evil entity or just a wandering spirit?
Where's
Human
that? I don't
spirit,
see it.
right here.
Uh, I don't know if she was a wandering entity because the only place I ever saw her was there in my room.
Virgo said, not a Bigfoot, a dogman, a giant. Yes, a DDN, a disembodied demonic Nephilim. That's what you're witnessing, something that's in spirit, right? I have pictures of how they look. That they're in a disembodied form, which is like a demonic form, a spirit form. That's what they are in spirit form. They're pretty tall.
Yeah, it was. She wasn't an evil entity, Madeline. She was more like always playful. She just wanted to play with the doors, opening and closing them and stuff. I didn't have
Who's
no
this?
fear of her.
Jake
Huh?
Cuban. If you want to share some of the stories, man, I can bring you up here. He's dealing with faith over fear, spiritually and physically. She said the little girl, I mean, Sister Madeline.
Yeah, the little girl. Yeah, she just wanted to play. She would come out of the closet and say, "Let's play," and then the doors and would be opening and closing, and the doorbell would be ringing, but we didn't have a doorbell button. It's okay, Lawrence. Welcome. I have no idea, but like I said, when we would drive up to the house after work, we drive in front of the cemetery and then go through a side road to the back. where the house was behind the cemetery. But like I said, when you open the front door, you walk out into the cemetery. The cemetery was in front, and there was some woods to the right side of the house, and a little creek that ran through those woods. I remember like it was yesterday.
The rebel over there in the background on the couch.
Now he's kicking back.
He's eating. He took a bone with him.
Oh well,
I, he came. He came for a treat.
when you get a chance, Jay Cuban, if you're at work right now, well, maybe some other time, brother. We here every
Hey,
night.
hit me up on Messenger, man. Under HC, it's whenever you want to come on. We're here just about every night, man. So unless it's a Saturday and there's a dance, but besides that, uh, we come out every night from 11 on up. Trying to do like 2 3 hour shows because this 8 7 8 9 hour shows, that's a lot of hours for people to keep up to.
Yeah, Vanessa, she probably trying to tell you something. If she's passed, and you saw her sitting on your bed. She was probably trying to say goodbye or had something to tell you. Yeah,
He's
the
over there.
mascot is just chilling.
He's over there chilling. Look, you see him?
Yeah, see, I think
He's
I see
look.
his head.
He's looking at the camera. Yeah, he's looking at us. There's his head right there. Rebel. I mean, yeah, I can see him.
Oh yeah, it's cardio night. I see Rebel. Yeah, they come
He
to
was
say
looking at
goodbye,
me too, man.
Vanessa.
I seen him looking at me. I was like, you gotta have them senses of keen, man, because you never know what's looking at you.
Nah,
Whether it's
Lawrence, you fall
something
asleep through
physical,
most of
something
the 8 hour
spiritual.
shows. Just kidding.
Rebel, you already gave me 3 treats, bro. You gotta say hi to the people.
Hello, Rebel.
Get it?
He's so polite. Good manners. Good manners count, man.
He does a handshake too, man.
Cool.
But he'll sit down and give me a handshake. But he knows how to take advantage of me, man. When I'm doing these lives.
Oh yeah, he knows you ain't gonna say no. I haven't seen any postings from Liz or any postings from Cynthia. I know they're here.
Yeah.
The Rich Runner. You know who the little girl sounds like? Sounds like Smurfy. He just started coming out of the closet too.
Man, Smurfy, he got you on that one.
He up in the closet. I know Smurfy's not gonna take that sitting down with his arms crossed.
Hey, he's saying something there. Jesse, who knows lyrical sounds like songs on reference come. Oh shoot. Runner got him good.
He talks like he knows you, vato.
Sister Man said, what made you decide to join the military? I was in trouble with the law. Nah. I've been wanting to join the military for a very long time,
Welcome, Katie
but I was
Finnery.
in trouble with the law. Got in a situation up in Dallas
Hi,
that I joined the
Liz.
military and I went to court and stuff for something I didn't even do Because
Okay,
for those
Joe.
who live in Dallas, they know that McKinney, Texas, is a racist
Don't work
location.
too hard, bro.
So they go after the Hispanics, very racist people over there.
Oh, it's got a horn helmet, Yvette. Wow.
But no, I've always
Hope.
wanted to. I was already enrolled to join the military in South Texas. It just happened that I spoke to a different recruiter up in Plano, Texas, and that's where I joined the military from was Plano, Texas, because I was living in Plano.
Hola, Liz.
There's Liz. How you doing, Sister Liz?
You talking to my Liz, man? You talking to my Liz? I'm just kidding, cousin.
I'll take care of that. I don't
Oh, look, I'm a
know.
duende.
I'm just playing, man.
Oh man, don't make me have to get rebel to handle my light work.
All right,
Yeah,
man. Take it easy, brother Joel. You have a
Madeline
good
wants
day
to
at
know
work,
if,
man.
if if you had other family in the military, cousin.
Yeah. My brother was in the Navy. My older brother was a medic. He was in the airborne medic. He was in the reserves. And then our Uncle George was in the military. He was in communications. I had my cousins from Harlingen. One was in the Marines, one was in the Army. Then those after us, I had another cousin that was in the Army, a mechanic, and I had my cousin's son that wanted to be a tanker like me, and he was in the Army as a tanker, and he became a tanker also. He wasn't a 19 kilo like me.
Hi, Jackie Hall.
My brother,
Welcome to the show.
yeah, my brother was in the Navy. Yeah, he was in the Navy.
He's the only one that doesn't live in Texas, right?
Yeah, he stayed in San Diego.
Yeah, he's in Califas. I know. I talked to him a couple of months ago or a month ago. I made him laugh. You know me, man. I like to make y'all laugh, man. That's kind of my thing.
Yeah, there's a ton in Mexico. They're pretty racist, such as bet. Yeah, I used to run into that in the military all the time. A lot of racist people. Go there, rebel. Ready to give you enough treats.
It's never enough for the job he does.
And then the Godfathers that I would cut the grass when I was a kid. They
I'll
were
be
in the
back.
military. They were somewhere in the army. One was in the Marines. So they kind of gave me a lot of advice, when I was a kid, and it was, I respected them a lot. That I would listen to their advice, and I knew that my calling was the military. That eventually, that's what my calling was going to be, which I did join the military. A lot of people lost a lot of family members during Vietnam. A lot of people that went out there and never came back. Lawrence Morgan, that's true, man. I got kicked out of the army years ago for smoking weed. Now you can shop up your winter and dance around like a Fruit Loop, and it's fine. Yeah, they're wicked in the army pretty bad, man. They've lost their values and morals. When I was in the army, they'd be kicking people out for of course the drugs, but they would even kick up people that were coming out of the closet. They were kicking people out. for that. The army has changed a lot. Military, they've made it weak. When you have people like that in the army, to them it's just a job because they haven't been out there in the front lines of combat or whatever. But imagine if these people go to a real war. I wonder if they're gonna take out their card to see tell the people this is how I feel today. War is war. All that is out of the equation. Your mood card, how you feel, is out of the equation. Yeah, the people in power right now, they've weakened the army big time, man. It's not like they don't have that mentality like when I was in or when those before me were in. The mentality was different. They had to stay focused on the mission. It was different than what it is now. They have too many, how should I say, distractions. Yeah, too many distractions. You don't need distractions when you're in the front lines. What you need
Something
in the
funny.
front lines is people that are going to fight by your side and that they're going to man up, that they're not going to leave you hanging. Yeah, all those are freak show or side shows, freak shows. That's just a distraction. Anything I tell you besides that, that's a distraction. You're out there in a combat environment and you making phone calls every day back home. That's a distraction. You don't need to know what the hell's going on home. You need to focus on the mission because what's out there
I can't.
is a matter of life or death. If you're focused or not focused, that's what's going to be the outcome of your life. Calling back to the rear every day or once a week is a distraction because whether you get in an argument with a loved one, a girlfriend, your wife, or whatever the case might be, then you're out there, you can focus because you're worrying about the things if you're arguing and stuff, it's just a distraction. And of course, you got a guy that doesn't pretend they're a female out there. That's another distraction.
Pink berets.
So many distractions in the military right now.
Pink berets.
If I was in, they probably will report me to equal opportunity because I ain't gonna hold back what I have to say. Me and this new army wouldn't be a good mixture because I'm the type of person I'll tell you straight up what I think. I work in the military and I'm disgusted with what I'm. Yeah, it's a freak show, man. Yeah,
I'm sorry to
I've
hear
been
that,
exposed to
Lawrence.
I've been exposed to chemicals also, brother. Blood agents. Been exposed to anthrax, but I'm still here. Thank God. I try not to think about it too much, man. I just keep on going, moving on forward. Yeah, Sister Madam, that's nothing but pure evil. Our government, who's in power right now, those are the ones that are doing all that. They're pure evil. Look what happened to P Diddy. They're trying to blame everything on him when he was just 1% of all the other people involved in the same thing that he's doing, the pedophile ring. The question is, if P Diddy was P Diddy and people, who P Diddy? P Diddy.
Oh, that's
Does it
easy,
make
man.
sense?
It was Jay Z. For real, it was Jay Z. They were partners.
So if JC P Diddy, then who who did that to Jay Z?
It was that dude that used to be friends with Michael Jackson, el papá de.
Shungai, Shungai,
I can't remember his name. He's a composer.
Stevie Wonder.
No, 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 no. Stevie Wonder. He didn't see that.
uh, his father was Diddy and him.
I can't remember that guy's name. To man, I can't remember his name. I have it on the tip of my tongue, but it's not coming out.
The
Pa,
brown
pa,
guy.
yeah, pause no homo.
You trying to remember the name of the guy?
Yeah, he used to do all the Michael Jackson songs, man. Barry Gordy. Barry Gordy.
In saying that, all of them have one thing in common. They're all African American, ain't they?
Yep.
So what's up with this people? Is that
Nah, I
part of
don't know.
initiation?
Yep. They're all
Illuminati?
Illuminati. Yeah.
I wonder if Mr. T was initiated in that.
He pitied the fool. I pity the fool that played with my butt cheeks. We had a good day. How you doing, Abigail? Haven't seen you in a while, but welcome back.
You know who's going to be waiting for Diddy, right?
Um, no.
The guy that R. Kelly.
They up in the closet.
He's gonna initiate him, man. Give him a golden shower in there.
That's good to know, Abigail. Welcome back to the fold. Really?
Wrong on so many levels, Jesse.
Really exuberance.
Yeah, R. Kelly. I mean, he's probably old enough that now he has a peeing problem.
Well, he dibbles the father from Family Matters because he's gay. Always was.
Who's that?
The dad from where'd it go? From Family
Family
Matters.
Matters?
Yeah, the black fat dude that was a cop. He's gay in real life. So was
Yeah.
George Jefferson. So was George Jefferson. He was gay in real
How
life
about
too.
Bill Cosby?
No, no, man. He was just a sexual predator,
Per-
man. He wouldn't diddy you,
Damn.
man. He'd roofie you. he'd give you a he'd give you a roofie colada.
What would he say? Hey, it's Fat Albert.
He goes, here, you want some pudding pops? Yes, Quincy Jones, Lawrence Morgan,
He'd
thank
be like,
you.
"Can you see me? How many fingers do you see?"
They'd be going to sleep and he'd be like, hey, hey, hey.
Beetle, Beetle, Quincy Jones.
Oh, yeah. J. Cuban, yeah. Hi,
Valerie Ruiz
Valerie.
says,
Hughes.
"What's
How
up?
you doing?
The sky. The sky's up."
My daughter's name is Valerie. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, 39 Sceneman. Yeah, at the crossroads, I believe, J. Cuban.
I
Oh, yeah, that's
heard
what
he
I
was.
heard too. I heard about that
I heard P Diddy
launch.
did what's the kid's name?
Antonio Brown,
Yeah, Antonio Brown and what's the other guy's name? Justin Bieber.
he got Biebered in the Bieber. Welcome, Casual Conversations with GNA. Welcome to the show.
How you doing, G&A? If y'all haven't seen the most latest short reel I created today,
No, Nelly, we
I got it.
cannot see any of the VA Angels comments. They're not coming up on the screen. I've been waiting to see her comments and they're not popping up.
Hey, can y'all see Neba's Angels comments? No. Madeline Shep, man, she said she can see your comments. I don't see them.
So I don't see them either. You might want to work on that, Madeline. Yeah, yes. As soon as the what's his name discovered him, he passed him off to P Diddy. But that's because he P Diddy got the sloppy seconds.
I'm trying to see her comments. I don't
I
see
heard
them
that
in
too.
here.
I heard that too,
Sister
J Cuban.
Madeline. We got Sister Jackie Hall in here. Y'all can see them? Okay, let me get out of here.
Yeah, they're not coming into this live. I don't see any of her comments.
They said they're seeing them up there, and
Well, yeah, because they're looking at the screen, and we're just looking at the main comments that are coming in.
yeah, they're probably coming out on YouTube, but not on here.
Yeah, Abe accidentally blocked her. He was trying to boot somebody else out. Then the exuberance brought her back in. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't see any of her comments, Ridge Runner, at all. Neither does Abe. I'm pretty sure if I exit and go into the chat, I'll probably see them, but they're not popping up on the stream.
Yeah, I'm not seeing her comments pop up in here.
Well, Exuberance said he brought her back in yesterday when the cousin accidentally blocked her. But where's your magic, Madeline? I know you can do it. I have faith in you.
Let me let me look on the YouTube. Faith over fear, spiritual and physical. Is there
Questions, anyone? We reached the segment of the show for Q&A. So if you have Q's, I have A's. Fire away. We'll do my best to answer them. Uh-oh. Madeline wants to know when you're gonna go visit Austin, Primo.
uh I don't know. One day.
No, I haven't been able to see PG's comments either.
Yeah, I'm seeing the comments here on YouTube, but not on here.
Oh yeah, that's cool, Liz. We're on a restream, so we see everybody but PG and Cynthia.
Let me see what I can do here. I
Okay,
don't see him
Madeline.
here.
Just because she says you have to unblock them on the restream platform.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit difficult to do.
Tech support. Oh, he's got the night off. It's his birthday. Welcome, Don Morris. Welcome to the show.
Let me see what I can do.
You still here? While he's doing that, it's Q&A time. Hi, Don Morris. Welcome. Welcome to the show. No questions, huh?
It's blocking my screen now.
Uh-oh, don't get thrown off,
Okay.
cousin.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where to go to unblock people, but I don't see anything.
Tech support. Rebel can do it.
Yeah,
Rebel can do it. All it'll take is two Scooby snacks. Goat man, well, I've never actually seen him. I live down here by where he appears, but I've never actually gone there. Yes, and I was actually scared. Exuberance that happened when I was 6 years old and we were living in Matamoros. I saw the mano pachona, and it affected me so bad, exuberance, that I had to. My dad sent me to live with a blind brujo for a year, and I don't know what he did because I remember him picking me up and bringing me back, but I have no memory of what happened that entire year. But yeah, I got so traumatized by what I saw that when it would get dark, I would start to scream and cry, and I would do that all night long because what I saw. The biggest hand I ever seen with no arm. It was just a hand. Yeah, the first fight I ever had, Madeline. We were living in Matamoros, and some guys were messing with my cousin. She was a female, and they were beating her up. There was like three guys beating her up, and I remember that this eye right here used to stick shut, and they always had to put medication on it. And I had been asleep when they woke me up that they were beating her up. And I ran out there and got into a fight with those three guys. I blacked out, but when I woke up, those three guys were all on the ground. They were bleeding. I think I was like 7 years old when that happened. But anyway, that was my first fight. And I remember I messed up. I told the guy, just don't hit me in this eye, and that's the first place he hit me. What did I learn? Don't tell nobody where it hurts. Any other questions that I may answer? Yeah, I was talking to cousin Abe one time, and I was asking him, why do you think that I can't remember that year that I was with that brujo? Like I said, I remember him coming to pick me up, and my dad told me that I had to go with him. And then I remember him bringing me back, but I don't remember what happened for that entire year. I have no memory of living with him or being in his house. It's just a blank. I have a year missing out of my memory. Yeah, lesson learned, Madeline. I never did anything like that again. I learned you never tell nobody where it hurts. Me personally, no, I've never dealt with water spirits, but I have seen the spirit of the woods during a ritual that they were doing. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Lawrence. My ex son-in-law said that one night he woke up and went in my room, and there was a black demon laying between me and my wife, and it was breathing. It would, when they would talk, it would breathe fire. It had red eyes, and he asked it, what are you? Who are you, and what are you doing here?" And he just pointed to me and told him that he was me when I got mad. So that explains a lot because when I black out in fights, I think the body count, the highest body count I have by myself is 7 people in a bar fight.
You should. So,
I have no idea, exuberance, what kind of mental block it was. I was thinking of trying to see a psychiatrist and get a when they get hypnotized and see what happened, but I'm afraid that whatever they sealed away was bad. That's why I don't remember it. It was a black demon, Vanessa. It was all he told me was that it was black, and it was laying between me and my ex-wife. Yes, Liz. I don't think I blocked it out. I think he did something to my memory so that I wouldn't remember what he did. But that's a lot of memory, a whole year. Oh, Lawrence, really? You've been in some crazy fights? Have you ever beat somebody up for a quarter? Damn, Miss Pac-Man. Yeah, Madeline, that's what cousin Abe told me, that I'd be better off not trying to get that memory back, because It might be something I don't want to remember. You're welcome, Vanessa. Yeah, it was a real big hand, man. A real big hand, the biggest hand I've ever seen, and it was just crawling up the window like this with no arm.
See,
Yeah, I don't think Diddy was alive back then, J Cuban. Diddy is way younger than me, man. Um, don't worry about it, man. We good, J Cuban. I'm all good, man, with words. Just don't try to hug me. We'll have issues. No hugs given. Yeah, that's a lot of people, Lawrence. Well, have a good night, Abigail. Que Dios te bendiga y que duermas tranquila. May God bless you and may you sleep well. Yeah, I like to have fun too, Jay Cuban.
I'm trying to get to Neva's Angel, see if I can put her back in here. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Wow, that's crazy, Nelly Turner.
See, I'm trying to get her on. I just,
Well, Exuberance, I've never seen that movie, but I seen it live, I can tell you that. Yeah, I know how that is, Lawrence. I got jumped by 14 guys a block away from my house, man. And me and my brother, my homeboy, Slick, we went back to back like Batman and Robin, man, and we dusted all 14 of their asses, man. He took seven, I took seven. It was a great fight, man. Yes, Yvette, I was very young. I was still, my breath still smelled like Similac. Oh no, Jay Cuban, you can't laugh, then there's something seriously wrong with you because laughter is fuel for the soul, my brother.
I'm trying to block Neva's Angel. I just don't know how to do it.
It looks like you're gonna have to go to San Antonio, or Austin, so Madeline can help you. Thanks for posting the real exuberance. You're awesome. Well, my daddy only taught me two things, Madeline, auto mechanics and how to whoop somebody's ass. My dad was a amateur wrestler in Mexico. He was an amateur boxer and a brown belt in Goju karate. So I've been doing mixed martial arts since I was like 8 or 9 years old. I can tell you, he got me my first set of nunchucks when I was 5. I used to take them to school and beat up the little kids at school with my nunchucks and throw them in the bushes. Maybe you can get tech support to help you out, cousin.
Yeah, it really doesn't go have a location where to go. Or maybe it's here. More actions.
Yeah, man. My daddy taught me really, really young because I always had to protect my little brothers. I can tell you one time, Madeline, that those nunchucks helped me. We lived in in the Poly district, which is like stop six here in Fort Worth. And I remember I used to walk to school. I went to Poly Elementary, and I was on my way to school, and I had my nunchucks in my back pocket. There was an abandoned gasoline station. It had a hole in the back wall. I went in there to use the bathroom on the way to school, and this African American male came in and told me he was gonna rape me. So I pulled out my nunchucks and beat the crap out of him and went to school. Who got accidentally pooped? I haven't pooped anyone. It wasn't me. Well, it might have been who got pooped. I think it might have been Peachy who got pooped since he's not. His comments ain't showing up. Yeah, I beat the crap out of him with my nunchucks on the way to school. I think I was like what 9. Well, like I said, my dad taught me young. Cousin Exuberance says that under chat settings you can undo the filtered accounts.
Under what chat settings?
Well, that's all he
On
said.
on Restream?
And Real MMA said he looked up how to unban someone. He says, I guess it say to just erase the name from the banned words list. Oh yeah, Lawrence. I beat the brakes out there, man. I think I did a good job for being a little kid, man.
Yeah, I
Uh,
just don't know where to go do that, man. They don't really give me no
okay,
options here for that.
Prima Ivy. Nelly said, Anthony said that you cannot unblock them if they were not blocked in this live. He said to call him tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be a different live or
¿Qué vas a comer, Ivy? I don't know, man. And last night's live, man. I got hungry. All that food talk we were talking about, man. I was so hungry. I'm still up from yesterday, Primo. I haven't slept.
is Neva's Angel still on? Let me send her an invite because I got to maybe I can add her that way.
They're probably not blocked from the channel, just from your account. So yeah, that was a battle that I overcame when I was a young, very young man. I bet you that the gentleman was not expecting an ass whooping early in the morning by a little kid. That's why I don't get hugs and nothing touches my butt. Did you invite her, cousin?
I would invite her see if that'll work to bring her back on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To be
Any other
able to unblock
questions I
her.
might be able to answer?
I'll send her a link. I just don't know if she's in the live or not.
Well, Smurfy, you might try to say that as a joke, man, but I can fight Chinese too, man. I've been practicing martial arts since I was a teenager. Abe can attest to that. Yes, right, Lawrence. I'm allergic to penis. Sorry, ladies. I'm sorry. Nelly says to do that to PG too, to invite him.
I don't see What's her name on online?
So she's in here, unless she got out, but she was in here a little minute ago.
Let me look on YouTube, see who's there. I don't even know if I
After
got PJ Jen. What's PJ Jen's number name? Because I don't know if they got
PG,
him, I got him through Messenger.
it just says PG.
Yeah, but on Messenger, I don't know.
Oh, okay, Smurfy. Yeah, I don't like Chinese food, bro. It does not agree with me. Just like I don't eat seafood. Don't like the smell.
I sent an invite to Cynthia, but I don't know if she's there.
Well, I haven't seen her post anything.
Well, I'm looking on YouTube
Oh, okay.
because I can't see her comments here.
Nelly says it's P Gene 63, cousin.
But through Messenger,
Well, that's his handle, man. P Gene 63.
you send me a message.
No, no. Nelly Turner said his name is P Gene 63. Man, I don't like meow
Hey,
meow meat. Lawrence and Smurfy. I don't like meow meow meat.
yeah, I don't got him on here on through Messenger.
Just call Anthony tomorrow, cousin. He can fix that problem.
Yeah,
Nelly says that PG messaged you on Facebook Messenger. Yeah, Lawrence, like I said, I don't like meow meow meat.
yeah, I don't see him in here.
And Nelly says Angel didn't get the invite.
I'll send it to her through to her account.
Excuse me.
Cynthia,
You sent it to Navia Angel? Navia's Angel?
Cynthia, through Messenger.
You like the lo mein noodles? Man, that's just fideo, bro.
And her name Cynthia.
No, her name on there is Navia's Angel, cousin.
I'm talking on Messenger.
Yeah, it should be Navia's Angel.
It's not Navia's angel. It's Cynthia.
Okay.
Let me see if old boy will pop in here. Let me see.
If we're gonna go out and go to eat, Smurfy, don't forget to bring your long socks, man, and some winos. Cause you know the longer the socks, the downer the food, Holmes. I still wear the long tube socks, vato. And I still wear winos from back in the 80s, man.
I sent a P.
Liz says she sees it on YouTube.
I'm just trying to see if they
N-
can join.
N- Nelly Turner says that Angel got it, Abe.
Angel is in.
Cynthia.
Trying to see if they're gonna if they can join. If it lets them join.
How you feeling today, Liz? Are you still in a lot of pain? Oh no, Smurfy. Filipinos eat everything that's not on a leash. They don't eat German Shepherds or Pit Bulls. They eat up all the mutts. They don't eat purebreds. They just eat up the mutts. And they skin them and then they wrap them in banana leaves to get rid of all the worms and whatnot. I still dress like that, Smurfy. I'm sorry, man. I keep it old school, bro. If I'm not wearing winos, I'm wearing my Stacy's. Todo el tiempo, Smurfy. It's a lifestyle, bro. Well, you saw it on Stand and Deliver, J. Cuban, but I actually lived it. Thank you, Liz. What makes you think you have it, Lawrence? You never know what these restaurants make the food out of. Anywhere you go, you run the risk of eating a dog or a cat. And Nelly says that PG got a link to join the chat.
Yeah, tell them to click on it so I'll see if I can add them because I can't. I don't see their names up in here.
Yeah,
I just
that
see
that in
him, no Never's Angel.
yeah that Indian guy, Lou Diamond Phillips, is like in his 60s now, man.
All they gotta do is click on to see if they can join because I can't. I don't see them.
Shit, Jay Cuban, I still wear my tanguito, man. I have it in my room. I wear it sometimes when we're doing the show.
If y'all can hear me, try to join that link that I send you to see if I can add you back on because I don't see y'all's name here on Restream. That's why I send you the link to
Well,
see
I hope
if
you
I
feel
can add
better
you that way.
soon, Dave.
There's Noah's Angel
Where?
right there.
Oh,
Hola,
hola Cintia, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenida.
gracias, igualmente.
Pásele a lo barrido, pásele a lo barrido.
Noah's Angel. You see the comments? Try to make a comment there, see what I can do. But at least I
Um,
got you back on here, because I couldn't
okay.
see your comments.
Yeah, I was noticing that. So
Uh, keep it
have
classic, J. Cuban.
have PG hop on as well. That way you could find him again.
Yeah, can you make a comment here in the comment section?
Yeah, I
To see
can
if
on
you're
this. Hold on, let me go
see
to the other phone.
see if you can just say hi or something. Maybe I can do something.
What's
I
up,
was
Okay.
trying to
Jesus
figure out.
Amaya? Welcome.
Um,
I'm new to this restream. I'll probably have to work on that tomorrow because they really don't give me no options of. I mean, they give me the option of blocking people, but not to unblock people.
Try
oh,
coming
I
up in
was
the
one.
live, PG63.
Can you leave a second? Can you leave a comment
Yeah, I
in the
just
comment
did.
section?
Yeah, I just did
I
that.
don't see it. I don't see no comments from you, Cynthia.
Yeah.
So now that I'm on here, maybe I can jump back off and you can block me now and then unblock me.
I'm
Would
not
that,
I'm not able to see you in the comment section over here.
hmm, That's so
No,
weird.
Smurfy, I don't wear Cortezes, bro. I wear Wilos and Stacy's. That's all I wear, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to unblock people because
I'm sorry,
it's not
sir.
giving me
I
it don't
mean,
have
listen.
an option or section where to unblock anybody. Like if I click on
Right.
the name of the person, it says block user, put user on timeout, or add to block list, restream
Mm.
and restream in chat. That's all it says.
Yeah,
But
I
it don't got no,
commented.
yeah, it's not showing
That's
your
weird.
comment. Yeah, it's not showing a comment here on StreamYard. Probably showing it on YouTube. Let me go to YouTube, see if I can unblock her from there. Shit.
Oh, PG cannot jump on, or she will wake up her husband. No, no queremos muleta. We're good. We'll try to get it done some other way, Nelly. I was ready for you.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't see a block list there, man. It don't show me no block list. Somebody said I have to go somewhere else, probably after the feed, check it out. But it's not showing me nothing here of a block list or nothing like that. That's the thing. It's not showing me anything.
2 hours, cousin. 2 hours we've been on.
Yeah, they're not blocked on YouTube, but they're blocked here in Restream, I guess. And I will have to figure out how to unblock them from here.
Simone
No
J.
block
Cuban, I
function
got
is
some
said.
black and whites and some black and grays, bro. Brian Griffin says you have to go to your Google account and then people and sharing. Look for black users in that. Yes, faith over fear, Liz. Faith over fear.
Yeah, I'll
We've
have to
been
probably
talking
do
about
that
all night.
tomorrow, man, because I don't want to mess up the live.
Yeah, like Nelly said, just call Anthony in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, J. Cuban, I'm one of those men that believes that when a man goes out, he has to have leather on his feet, bro.
It says a
Yes,
shuttle movement in Japan.
yes, I know, Smurfy. They have low riders out there and everything. La Honda is finally catching on in Japan. They got Japón cholos, man. No,
Probably
JQ, a Pachuco and a cholo are two different things, homie. Pachucos wear zoot suits, homes, and cholos wear dickies. Anyway, where we going, cousin?
I'm just trying to figure this out, man. I need to find a way to bring him back in. He just is not letting me give him the options here how to do that.
Yes, Murphy. They turned in their Fast and Furious cars, but for some oldie cars with hydraulics, home. They're into the whole lowrider Honda, home. No, J Cuban. Like I said, there's a difference. If you call a Pachuco a Cholo, he'll whoop your ass. And if you call a Cholo a Pachuco, he'll whoop your ass because there's a difference. They don't get along. Like I said, it's a lifestyle, bro. So I'm letting you know, J Cuban. Yeah, JC Amaya, I saw a dog man that was dressed as a Pachuco. He had a hat and everything, home. I'm just kidding. You know, if he was a dog man, he was probably a were chuco. What's up, baby Yoda? Welcome to the show. I bet they do, Smurfy. I bet they do. Yeah, well, I've been back for a while, baby Yoda. I haven't seen you in a bit, man. Glad you came back. Today, click on your icon to view your channel, but right click on Google account and open in another window. That way it won't bother the stream. Then go to people and sharing to view blocked users. Yo sé que eres cubano, coño. I can tell just by the nombre. I had a lot of Cuban friends, Holmes.
It's gonna have to do it another day, man. Or not right now because if I'm not doing that right now, it'd erase everything. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm trying to figure this out, but I'm gonna have to do it probably after I do this. Try to figure out how to add the people that I got accidentally blocked. Guess that happened when the messages are
Sounds
growing
good
real
to
fast.
me. Texas Learning, welcome. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, but the Cubanos they have a lot of lowriders over there, man.
Yeah, I know a lot of like I said, I used to have a lot of
Oldies,
friends that were Cubanos and they got down dressing all cholo, man.
but their
Had low
vehicles, man,
riders
they're
and
oldies.
everything. Yeah.
What those oldies? Just their vehicles are still like from back in the day, man. Oldies.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Makes me wish I would have kept my 78 LTD, man, and my 78 Buick Regal. Can't believe I let those two cars go, man. Tell you what I did
They
to the
had that
Regal, cousin.
the guy in the Olympics that won gold medal. He retired. I think it was like his fifth time winning a gold for the Olympics. I'm
Okay, thank
thinking
you,
he was
Nelly.
from Cuba.
Shit, I'm still rocking my ducktail, J Cubic.
Thanks, Cynthia. I'm gonna have to figure that out how to do that because it said this menu here where I'm at. It doesn't give me the option of that. I can go to the chat and see everybody in the chat, but it doesn't give you an option to unblock anybody or anything like that.
Still got my ducktail Cuban, J Cuban, and I still wear Tres Flores Briantina, bro. Sage Cooley, how you doing? No, I didn't hear about it. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, they are, Smurfy. They're worth a pretty penny.
Well, at least I know I can invite her to speak on the show whenever she wants to speak.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I need to figure out how to add her back on so here on Restream, so we'll be able to see her comments from YouTube to Restream.
Mira, Smurfy, mírala. Ahí está, mírala. Go the other way. Mira. That's cool, Brian Griffin. Yeah, there's just too much trolls coming in, man, and the messages get through.
Yeah, that's what happened earlier. Was it the other day when all this happened that I was trying to delete the troll out and as the messages are going fast, I hit the wrong button.
It goes to between my shoulder blades, Smurfy. Okay, Nelly. See you in a bit. Old school, J Cuban, old school. You gotta keep. Man, the 80s were my decades, bro. I sure as hell ain't leaving. Maybe something is protecting you in the view. Oh, maybe. Still working on it, cuz.
Yeah, I'm trying. There's a button here that's off, but I don't know.
No, Smurfy, I don't have any plans of cutting it. As a matter of fact, when I go out, I put it in a braid.
I clicked on the button there, but I don't know if that's going to do any difference.
Well, Jay Cuban, you were born in '87. I'm from '68, man. My cousin Abe is, I think, from '69. We were teenagers in the '80s, bro. Oh, wow.
I clicked the button there in settings, but I don't know that if I can't even see the comments of them still. Probably not. It was guests can control all presentations.
You see, exuberance. But look, man, no earrings, man. That's cool, Red Runner. Keep it old school, brother. Keep it old school. There's nothing but '80s music that comes out of my vehicle. I don't listen to anything new because it ain't got no soul, man. No tiene corazón.
Yeah, this is crazy, can figure it out, man. How long have we been on, cousin?
We've been on for 2 hours and 15 minutes. And I've been talking old school for like half an hour.
How you doing, brother Jesus?
Es tocayo. Somos tocayos, Jesús Amaya. Yo también me llamo Jesús. I just don't like it when people call me Chewie because I'm not that vato from Star Wars. Arr. 5 more hours for what, Jesus? Hey man, I like old country, Red Runner. I love old country, man. I love me some Hank Williams. I love me some Conway Twitty. Yeah, I love old school, man. We had the best toys, man. We had the toys that you could use as weapons, like the lawn darts, the yards.
BB guns, pellet guns,
Mm-hmm. I still got one right here, cousin. Look,
slingshots.
see that pellet? That's a pellet, man. It went in through between my fingers. Almost took my
How come
eye
you
out.
never pulled it out, cousin?
It's a memory of an asshole that shot me that I told him not to shoot me. And then he tried to run away, and I filled his ass up with fucking pellets. We were using the C8, the CO2 cartridges,
The what?
the CO2 cartridges guns. We were using those, man. And I filled his fucking nalgas full of pellets. También. All right, Madeline. I told them I was gonna personally send Llorona to their house if they didn't like the content.
Okay, let's talk about something to fear spiritually. Something, something that I seen that I had to. Man, I've been in a lot of those situations where I seen something that shit. I had those moments uh when I seen that the freaking on that dirt road, man. Well, since I was a kid, I've been seeing things. The shadow figures, what I call they're demonic. The DDN. Uh, when I was a kid over there with a golden data, that I seen them, and I wasn't afraid of them. I would just point where they're at, because I could always feel the presence of the Heavenly Father around me. Uh, but it's the manifestations, I guess, that they can take that could cause somebody to be afraid or have fear in them. It's like one time, me and my brother were fighting, and my mom's like, "Párenle, o si siguen peleando, lo voy a mandar a la tienda." And we're fighting and stuff.
That's
It's like,
right,
okay,
Brian.
vayan para la tienda, vayan para la tienda. So then she would say, "Los va a seguir la cosa mala." The evil one's going to chase you. We're like, there's nothing out there. We're laughing. We got to get him had a bike with those banana seats. Remember those? And we only had one bike, and my brother was hitting the pedals, and I was on the back seat, holding onto the back of the banana seat. As soon as we take off, you could see the shadow run from outside our gate onto the past the front yard and is running after us. This dark shadow looks like around our height and it's chasing us. And my brother's petting the hell out of the bike, and the shadow just like coming after us. We make it to the store, and we're kind of like freaking out, and we're like, we got to stay in the light. We're like, we need to stay in the light. If we stay in the light, then the shadow won't be able to follow us. So we're trying to stay in the light, trying to stay away from the darkness, from the wherever there's a shadow. We're trying to stay away from any shadows. So we get to our street. It's okay. We're in the street now. Let's ride it as fast as we can. We start riding down the center of the street, and the shadow comes out of nowhere from one of the yards, and he starts chasing us back to the house. And we jump off the bike and we take a run inside the house. And we're like that the shadow was chasing us. And my mother's like, "That's what you get, cabrones, for not listening to me. I told you it was going to chase you." And she was like, "It's like cosa mala." But, cosa mala means kind of like the evil one. Oh, it was just weird, man. When we got on the bike and he chased us, that I'm in the back seat. So if he's gonna catch somebody, make contact with somebody, it was gonna be me because I was the one in the back of the bike like this. And he kept on coming, and I mean, I wasn't able to pedal. I couldn't jump off, and I mean, it was right behind us. So then just things like that. It's one of those situations that probably scared the crap out of you. Things like that just made me stronger. Where when I would see a shadow, I wasn't afraid of it no more. And that's the thing about it. They 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 thrive on fear. That's what they come at you that way. Try to scare you. If they can scare you, then they'll have some kind of domain over you. Smurfy said, "Did you ride the banana seat when you was younger?" LOL.
Actually,
Yeah.
Smurfy, there's a place here in Fort Worth, well, in River Oaks, Texas, where they sell nothing but classic bikes, man. I've been thinking about trying to buy me a trike.
So this shadow figures. That I grew they grew with me. You could say, or it's part of the yin yang. I mean, do you think that it's possible that all of us somewhere have angels around us watching us? At the same time as we have angels around us, we also have demons watching us. Because it's kind of like the things that I witnessed. I've witnessed angels and I've witnessed demons, in which I believe that's part of the balance. It's about what we what path we're traveling and what we allow in our hearts that they're amongst us in spirit. And that's why we're talking about this today. I'm sorry that I haven't been able to talk to you because I was trying to figure out things, how to add people back on. I'm getting the tech to work on it tomorrow to see you can figure it out. But yeah, it's all my life, as far as I can remember, the thing as I grew, they grew, right? They grew throughout the years. What I witnessed when I was out there in the war, it wasn't a small shadow; it was a bigger shadow. And as you'll see the videos that I've created when I go out there, I'm older now. At the same time, they look bigger. The older I get, the bigger they get.
And
What
people
are they?
posted the yin yang real exuberance.
What are they trying to do? Right?
Yes, Nelly, they sure do.
Sister Nelly says demons wait around with your very sin like a worm in a hook. It's like right now that I'm talking to you, I'm smelling dirt. I'm smelling dirt. That's what I'm smelling. Dirt. The dirt I'm smelling is like the dirt when I used to work in the fields up there in Lubbock, Texas. I'm smelling that kind of dirt right now when I'm talking about this.
As I was trying to tell you earlier, cousin, this morning when I woke up, my bathroom smelled like cigarettes, man, and nobody here smokes.
We'll have a guardian angel and you sense spiritual presence. The demons also become interested. Yes. I started reading the book by Dr. Carla Turner, Calling to the Fringe. It's about alien abductions. Dr. Turner interviewed people who were abducted by aliens. Did they get probed? Did the aliens get probed? Hearts can human souls. I was seeing something in the Bigfoot community that some people were killed lately, as of recently, and that said it wasn't a Bigfoot or Dogman killing them, that it was a DDN. That was in the Bigfoot community, right? They said, but they call it the Nephilim.
Anytime anybody talks about aliens, man, the only thing that comes to my mind is the anal probe.
Look, the short reel, Sister Madeline or whoever's here, the short reel that I captured where they appeared and disappeared, they're pretty tall, man. They're up there. They appeared and disappeared in the blink of an eye. They were there. Next thing you know, they're
Wow.
gone, like in a blink of an eye.
What was at the foot of your bed, Jesus Amaya?
But it was gone. You want to come on here, brother Jesus Samaya? I can add you, man. Uh, so you can share your story if you want. It's up to you, man.
Yo, that's
You
harsh,
have to
Baby Yoda.
send you a message through Messenger.
He got probed in his banana. That's hard, man.
Yeah, those are the things that I've dealt with all my life, Sister Nelly. But it's like they're getting taller. I don't know if it has to do with age or what, but they're looking taller.
Oh
It's like
wow, a
I
reaper.
guess the more evil there is here in this earth, it's kind of like wherever the balance is, which side it favors the most. That's what has the most power here on earth because it's about the balance.
No, that would be
What
P
is it?
Diddy, Smurfy.
I'm just saying that what I see, if they're manifesting the way they are, people saying that the veil is being lifted, or they're saying that it's open portals and all these things. To me, it's about the balance. It's about good and evil. If if they're manifesting that big, that means that right now, as many as you are, that the balance of negativity is outweighing the balance of good, or maybe it might be very close that it's just fluctuating, but they're showing themselves more now. That's all I'm saying. That I'm able to capture them.
Oh wow, really, Yvette?
Well, the energy that's there, Sister Nellie Turner, there is a power plant. I'll place a picture of the power plant that's there in that location. If they're getting bigger, it's because of the power plant, I believe, or maybe possibly it might be affecting a lot of people in the neighborhoods where I live. That the fear of the people that are fearing them is giving them more power to be able to manifest and get bigger. It reminded me of this old show. Y'all remember the show Lost in Space
Danger
with
Will
Will
Robinson.
Robinson?
Danger Will Robinson.
Well, there was a show where there was a little ghost that was like the size of his hand, and the ghost said "boo" to him. So he got scared, and the ghost got a little bit bigger. And this ghost, what it was doing, every chance he got the opportunity, it would scare him, and Will would get scared. The every time it scared him, he would get bigger. And it scared it so many times that the ghost got bigger than the spaceship, and it was messing with the spaceship because he had scared a lot of people already. So the ghost was bigger than the spaceship, and then Will said, "I'm not afraid of you," and every time he would say, "I'm not afraid of you," the ghost was getting smaller and smaller and smaller till it disappeared. In this sensible way, I believe that's what's going on. That there's a lot of people in this world fearing a lot of things. There's a lot of fear mongering, COVID, politics, uh, religion, race. There's a lot of fear mongering going there. That evil is getting big right now because a lot of of the fear factor, right? Fear mongering. If if people can awaken spiritually and stop arguing amongst each other and not fear, have faith in Jesus Christ and forgive, I believe the things that are getting big, they're gonna get smaller because it's going we're not gonna give it the power. But there's a lot of people giving into it right now. That's why they're manifesting and getting bigger and bigger. We can control that, but not fearing them or giving them any kind of power. Yeah, it's not necessarily that they're feeding off the energy of us. They're feeding the energy of the spiritual openings that we might give it: fear, anger, hatred, vengeance, unforgiveness, believing in other things besides Jesus Christ, living in sin. All those are spiritual openings. Yeah, with the society, they're trying to take Jesus Christ out of the equation and making anything that's an abomination good. They're trying to make evil good. That's why uh, they're getting power and becoming bigger because in all actuality, it's not even about those things that I'm saying. It's because they're allowing it in society. So they're having free will to roam around in society and do whatever the hell they want to do, and people are not seeing them as a spiritual threat. Then
And
they're
that,
going to
that
continue to get bigger. That's right, Sister Yvette. They just disappear very, very rapidly. I've seen them close up, behind me, around me, how big they are. So I know they exist. And it's like, I don't know, they're just getting stronger and stronger because our country, the people in charge are setting us up for failure. Or he's setting the people, he's setting up the cheap that follow him to failure. And that's why those things are manifesting the way they do. And they're laughing about it because a lot of people are being deceived by the wolf in sheep's clothing, which is the people that are in power right now. I'm just sharing my wisdom and knowledge to those things that I think why they are growing the way they do. I mean, like I said, I've dealt with them all my life, so me seeing them is not nothing new to me. I mean, you seen the picture I got when they tried to ambush me back in 2004, which was a lot of them. So they've been amongst mankind for a very long time, and they've attacked people throughout the centuries for a very long time.
J. Cuban will catch you on the flip side, bro. Have a good night.
See you later, brother. And I want to apologize to Sister Neva's Angel and PJ. I'll try to see if I can get it fixed so I'll be able to see your comments here. I'm very sorry. Um, but if y'all want to do a live with whatever the topic is, I'm more than welcome to have you. If the Bible talks about the great and mighty men being the deceivers, yes. And you know what's crazy about this, and what I mean crazy is because it is crazy. I'm just HCS, ex-veteran. I serve in the military. I'm a brother, a father. So all the things that I've been through, if I will go to any facility of what I've witnessed and what I've done in combat and what I go through and what are things that I do now, they'll try to target me because I'm speaking in truth. And yet what's messed up is that the truth sounds crazy, but it's the truth. That's the crazy part about it. That it sounds crazy, but it's in truth. And I'm not just speaking about it. I'm capturing the images of what I'm witnessing, what I experience, speaking in truth. Even though the truth might sound crazy or look crazy, I'm just calling it as I'm seeing it. Anybody that goes through anything is going to remember what they went through. So you're just going to speak about it without, you're going to speak about it thinking that nobody's going to come at you in a negative way or anything like that because you're speaking in truth. But, in this world, it's like that. There's people who are going to respect what you're saying and listen to you. And then there's people that's just going to target you and try to come at you in a negative way. But that's okay. That's life. That's what the road into the kingdom of heaven is very narrow, like the eye of a needle. Is very narrow. That many people are going to falter.
Yeah, for a long time, man, when I
So,
was a younger man, I thought I was crazy. All the stuff I
yeah,
was seeing, I didn't want to tell nobody because the fear that they might think I was crazy or that there was something wrong with me.
share my share one more time. I could be a lot of things. Like here is the ego, the flag, whatever life you want to put here. But here, I've always had Jesus Christ first. Always. Cousin Jesse knows. I was the one that was always calm, relaxed, and rather talk to somebody than jump the gun, even though I know that they're coming at us in a negative way, you know, because I know what happens, what's going on, because I see things a little bit differently, or should I
Thank
say a
you,
lot
Troopers.
differently. Just look at the videos, look at the pictures, look what I'm putting out there. It's one thing for me to take a screenshot and just place a picture, or for me to say a story of what happened, and then the odds of people believing you or not is very slim. But when you add a video to it and you capture it on video, then that makes your story that much better to be 100% true. You know, you have the evidence. If you have evidence, then you got something going on here. Like I said, I can sense where these things are at, and everywhere. It doesn't matter where they're at. I capture them on camera, on video, on my lives.
Yeah,
Just
Brian.
they hitting your cousin. You're getting tired.
No, I was gonna answer Brian. He said that he on disability for paranoid schizophrenia, and that
It's true
that
about
he
what he's
told a
saying.
psychiatrist, but the psychiatrist don't believe. The last time I went to a psychiatrist, I told them the story about when I was a little kid that we lived with Tio Joe in Chicago. That I saw my little brother that we went downstairs, and when I went to the living room, he was in the living room. That's the last time I saw a psychiatrist. She didn't want me back.
Because a psychiatrist or any doctor, that's what they're paid to do their job. Because they went to college, they're not gonna go out of that boundary of going into the spiritual realm because the only thing they're trying to do is what they study for. Whether it's a counselor, psychiatrist, their job is to do their job of what they went to college for. So they don't see you as a person that's there. They see you as a patient that want to feed you what they
Drug.
studied. So they're not going to come at you spiritual, even though you see things spiritually. They're going to come at you medically and through medications. And sometimes they get so much into their job that they'll start believing the bullshit that they got taught
You know, I
instead
tell
of
you,
having a relationship with Jesus Christ.
I have a bunch of Zoloft that I don't take, man. I have a bunch of Zoloft that I don't take. My body rejects it, cousin. If I take it like right now, it'll probably put me to sleep. But if I try to take it tomorrow again, it makes my body jerk when I'm falling asleep, man. My body fights it. All I really need is some weed.
And when you tell them speaking in truth and you try and talk to them spiritually of the things, because to me, honestly, the spiritual aspect of things just makes more sense to me because I lived their life than when somebody's trying to bullshit you with something. How many doctors do you know that try to bullshit you? That try to say, do this, do that, you do what they tell you, and you're still the same way because it's not helping you because they're paid to bullshit you. But then the number thing about any doctor is they want to prescribe some kind of medication to you, and the medication they prescribe you, the side effect is a lot worse than what you're going through. And they're gonna say, "What do you know? You're not a doctor. Did you go to get a college degree?" That's what they're gonna say. So I see the side effects of the medicine. I'll give an example. I was on Fentanyl and Delanton, and every time I got the flu shot, I would get very sick for about 3, 4 days, 5 days. It felt like if I had like ammonia, that I would literally had to be in a hospital. Then one day I went to my doctor's appointment for epilepsy, and they told me, I said, "Can you?" He said, "I don't want to take the shot, but can you tell me what are the side effects if I take the shot? What medicines I cannot not take with this swine flu shot?" And I told her what medicines I had, and then we went to the fentanyl and gabapentin, and the nurse said, "Well, right here it says that if you take this shot, if you're under fentanyl or gabapentin, that the side effects of it could be death." Right? That's what she said to me. What it read, the side effects of it. Then she looked at me and like not even 2 minutes after she told me that, and she said, "Are you ready to take the swine flu shot?" That's what she told me. She already had it ready in her hand and everything. I said, "Didn't you just read what you read?" And she didn't say nothing. I said, "So what do you think my answer is going to be to you?" She put up the shot, didn't say nothing no more. They said they're just paid to do a job. It doesn't matter if the job is to help you or to kill you. A job is a job to them. Seen some crazy stuff. Yeah, black widows. That's what they're paid for. A lot of those people work in the hospital. Their job truly is not to help out an individual. Veterans are targeted. We're expendable, so we're seen as targets. One less veteran to take care of, more money for the government. So we're expendable. Could be that some medicines she might have been taking. If she would had seizure medicine, gabapentin, Delantin was it that the side effect of the flu shot was death. So I don't know how the doctors can make a mistake like that. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't be able to make a mistake like that. If something, they would have to tell her to stop taking their meds or substitute it with something else. So it won't be have the it's not just a side effect. I mean, if it's your life, it's your life. It's worse than a side effect. You know, a lot of people have died under the VA care. A lot of veterans have died. Obama's blacklist, when he was in power for 8 years, thousands of veterans died through the VA facility. Thousands. Like, if I were to say 200,000, 300,000, it was many. I speak in truth because I was one of the victims to try to take out. Thank you to the Heavenly Father, Jesus Christ. I'm still here talking about it. So I'm more than sure that they probably know I got spiritual and encrypted encounters. They're like, oh, there's that veteran. Starting to see us coming out of nowhere. He's putting us on blast. I'm just speaking in truth. I'm not putting a, when you put somebody on, it's not putting somebody on blast, just speaking in truth. If you are respect of your traits of what you studied, well, then do the right thing and help people out. Don't use what you went to for college to screw people over or try to take people out. That makes you a black widow. That's what black widows do, is take out people. A lot of people died in the nursing homes, in the hospitals, in their homes. Our own government. It was actually to depopulize the United States of America. That's exactly what happened. That kind of act, China does it all the time, every year to their people, where people die. Who's
Welcome,
are
Monsoon.
the people in charge friendly with China? There you go. That's still right there by itself. And that right there is not just about them killing people. That's actually like a blood sacrifice because who they're affiliated with. So what all the sacrifices about? And every time I go, doctors always threaten me, telling me that I'm going to have a heart attack, a stroke, and that once I get something, it's irreversible. If something happens to me, it's because they did it. I just want y'all to know that if something happens to me, because I work out pretty damn hard to for nothing to happen. But I'm just letting y'all know. How you doing, Monsoon? What do you think about that, cousin?
I missed half that conversation. I went to the bathroom, cousin, but
Oh,
yeah, doctors nowadays, man, they're not trying to help you. They're trying to kill you, man, because the government's making them kill you. It's part of the depopulation plan. That's what that's what happened to
that's
my
why there's
little
so many
sister.
homeless in the street
That's
because
what
they're
happened
trying
to
to
my little sister,
depopulate
man.
the people that as part of that. Those homeless, they're not trying to help them out. They want them to die on their own.
They go out of their way, man, to corral the homeless here in Fort Worth, man. They go by and destroy their encampments, man, like the places where the homeless people gather. Cops go in there and put tractors in there and just throw all their stuff away, man. You know, they told me that they said on the internet, man, that when they round up all the homeless and put them in camps, That's when the beginning of the end is gonna come because they're gonna get FEMA and try to lock everybody else up, take your house, take your belongings, and just put you in concentration camp. Yeah, exuberance. My little sister took 3 jabs, man, for that COVID bullshit, dude. And then after she took the third jab, she had to get a triple bypass. And then she started retaining water because the bottom half of her heart wasn't working like the top half of her heart. So she got out, man. She went to like 2 appointments after she got out with her cardio doctor, and then the third time that we called the ambulance to take her to the hospital because she was all swollen from retaining water. They kept her, and then like she was there for like 3 months in the hospital. Man, they couldn't figure out what was wrong with her. And the last time I saw her, she was talking and asking me not to leave. The next day I went back to visit. She was no longer talking. She went into a coma and never recovered. They put her on life support. They intubated her, and the 2 days later they told us that all her organs were infected and her kidneys had stopped working. They were gonna have to squeeze the water out of her, and that she wouldn't resist it. So they got us to pull the plug, and she died like 2 hours after they pulled the plug. So yeah, they did her dirty, man. I'm still not over that shit. It's been going on 3 years now, and I'm still not over that. She was the only one of us, man, that didn't have a freaking criminal record, man. Because all of us have criminal records, except she was the only one that didn't have a criminal record. Yeah, thanks, Madeline. Thanks. Yeah, thank you, Exuberance. It wouldn't have been so bad, man, but she died in the last of January, and her husband, he died on Valentine's Day. Just a couple of days after she died, he died.
I think
I think
Sister
it.
Madden had asked a question also. What was the question she asked?
No, because in the span of 2 years, in the span of 2 years, man, we buried 6 carbajoles.
6 carbajoles.
In less than 2 years, man, we buried 6 carbajoles, man. My father, my cousin Tiny, my cousin Pilar, my uncle Adolfo, and my sister, and who else? I'm forgetting someone, man, but yeah, we lost 6 family members in less than 2 years, man.
It's crazy, man.
It's okay, guys. We're born knowing that we're gonna die. Tomorrow is never promised, so live your life like there's no tomorrow. But always, always keep the Heavenly Father in your life, in your mind. Always stay prayed up because you never know when you're gonna breathe your last breath.
Yeah, every year when the COVID happened, I collect minerals, right? Well, one of the persons that I would buy from was from the exact location where supposedly the COVID the COVID started. What was the name of that location? Was it Wuhan? or something like that. Well, he, I was already buying minerals from him, and he told me not to believe the bullshit. He told me don't believe what they're saying. They're lying to you. He said all they want you to do is take the shots. I said just like they do us over here. It's like every year. I mean, they wear masks already. They still wear masks right now. They wear masks to for their jobs. Um, but he said not to believe into the bullshit because they're just trying to take us out. Kind of like how they're trying to take them out. Their own government. He was there when everything was happening. He said, "There's nothing happening here. There's no people dying. How they're saying they're dying." He was there in the location where it started. Yeah, Wuhan. I got the minerals that I bought from him over there in that shelf. I had gotten a big package from him right before all this happened in Wuhan. Um, I had ordered some towers from him, and he shipped them to me. And when I found out about what was going on, because it was the same location where uh, he sold me the towers, which is his hometown. I contacted him through Messenger, say, "Hey man, are you okay? Is everything okay? Is the family okay?" He said, "We're okay." I said, and then he said, "Don't believe the." He said, "Don't believe they're the bullshit." He said they do this to us every year. They want to force them to give them shots, but they don't take them because they know that they're trying to kill them. They pop your lies.
Dude, I tell you what, cousin, I didn't have no issues, man, medically, except for the diabetes that I've had that, but the the clog in my vein right here, I didn't get that, man, till after I took the two jabs that I took. Then all of a sudden, my vein is clogged up 90%. Yeah, so yeah, they messed me up. The lights that they're putting up, cousin, those purple lights that they're putting up in the streets, that has something to do with the jab that we took, man. They're gonna use that for something to activate the nanobots or whatever it is in the damn shots that we took. They're saying that some of those shots had a demon essence in it, and they put that in our bodies.
I didn't take no shots. There was a nurse that came to me when they supposedly had diagnosed me with COVID. They said they couldn't give me the shot because they had to wait like 2 or 3 months till I got better, then give me the shot. There was this nurse that came that had me in the hallway. She came up to me and asked me if I wanted some water. She went to get me some water, came back, and she knows the camera's there, and she's just looking straight at me, gives me the water. She didn't really move her mouth, but she said, "This is what she said. Don't take the shot." That's what she said. Don't take the shot. And she just turned around and walked away from me. Told me not to take it. That's a nurse. So she knew what was going on. And it took, you know, time went by and then they told me, "Are you ready to take the shot?" I said, "No, I don't want it." They tell me time to take the swine flu shot. No, I don't want it. But the only thing I ask them is, "Hey, you got any allergy medicine? Is it a was it vitamin C helps you from the COVID?"
Yeah, that's crazy,
But
man.
man,
How
it's all crazy, man. We seen a lot of people lost a lot of family members due to that.
I know our family lost a lot of family members, man. And my cousin Tiny wasn't even 45 yet, man. The last thing he
Another
told
thing
me,
that
man.
was I think another thing that was killing the people was the mask itself. Is it doesn't let you breathe properly, and is you need enough a certain amount of oxygen go to your brain for your brain to function properly. So you got something that's obstructing your breathing. It's going to make it that harder for your you to take intake oxygen to send the proper oxidation so your brain can function properly to send the proper signals to your body to so it can be able to work, so it can be able to heal. So if you're not getting the proper oxygen, I believe that's one of the reasons people got a lot of sicknesses because the obstruction of their breathing from the mask that they were wearing.
And it really wasn't working to begin with, cousin. I mean, if it's a virus, that means it's and it's in the air, dude. If you're wearing that and somebody farts and you can smell the fart, how the hell is that stopping a virus? Come on, man. I know that's what they did to your cousin Victor too, man. They killed him with that
Yeah,
jab.
they killed him. He had gotten sick with the COVID. He called me. I could barely understand what he said, and he said, "I'm not going to make it." That's all he said. "I'm not going to make it, cousin." I prayed for him that day. He was gone the following day. He was just there overnight, and he said, "I'm not going to make it."
You when I got the COVID, man, all I took was Nyquil. I took Nyquil and stayed in my room, and after a week, I was fine. But you know who gave me the COVID? My damn brother Joe. What's up, Monsoon? Yeah, man, your cousin Victor was cool as hell, man. I like to watch when y'all would do the shows together, man. He had a lot of spiritual knowledge.
Yeah, he was the guy I was doing shows with. He triggered a lot of people in the cryptic community when I just started doing shows with Brother
I
Victor
remember.
because he had a lot of spiritual wisdom and knowledge. He knew the Bible and other books back.
He's,
Like it was nothing. He knew what was in the books.
he's the one who got me into the Book of Enoch. He
Yeah,
told me to read it.
cousin Victor.
He told me to read it.
One time he started crying on the videos. It's kind of like he knew. Like he said, there's certain a lot of people that are living in sin. They're not going to make it into heaven, and he started crying because he knew those people. But he came to me in spirit two times. One time he came to me in spirit when I was entering the other side of Elms Grove. I seen a white blur pass in front of me. I didn't know what that was about. Later on that night, when I was asleep, he came to me in my dream and he was dressed in white, like a guardian angel. He had a piece of selenite in his hand. It was going like this, and I recognized it that it was selenite. And this, I looked it up, and it said that selenite can bring your guardian angels to assist you spiritually, which that's what I believe it was. And he can bring your heavenly angels to come and assist you spiritually. But he was telling me about the selenite. That's why I wear it here around my neck. I got extra ones, Primo. How long we've been alive for 3 hours. Did we
3 hours, man.
lose half the crowd?
Probably. Dude, I still haven't slept, man. I've been up since yesterday.
Oh wow, cousin. Do you want to take a little break? Call it a night?
So if you want to go on a little longer, man, we could go to 3:30.
Right. So my teacher's my French teacher and said one of her 7 years got the vaccine, got an genital sores. Oh wow! And the parents read that that could be a side effect.
What I thought was weird, man, was that they would give you the shot and then they would make you wait 15 minutes to see what happened after they gave you the shot. They put you in a room, man, after they gave you a shot and sit there and watch you for 15 minutes to see what happened to you, see if you had a reaction.
Yeah, I never took the shots, man. The sister Mela, ya
Yes,
duérmete, Jesse. Get some rest, Jesse.
I
Say
need
you're
to get
running a
some sleep.
marathon. She said you're looking rough, cousin. Nah, I'm just playing.
Real zombie. Send more paramedics. You remember that movie? You remember that movie, man, where the zombies are on the walkie-talkie on the ambulance, and they're saying, "Send more paramedics."
I remember zombie movie.
Hey, Morgan, I'm all positive as well. I'm a foodie, so I never lost my appetite or taste or smell for food. But I tell you what, when I got that COVID, man, all I was eating was nothing but chicken soup.
Chicken soup.
Yep. You're still here, Liz? Oh, I'm glad you're still here. You're usually knocked out by now.
She said rest up without guilt. Que descanses. She wants you to
Well,
go to sleep. Para que
not,
sueñes
not,
ella.
now that you're telling me to go to sleep, I'll probably go to sleep, Liz. Yes, Morgan?
She said she's feeling sleepy too.
Pues buenas noches, Liz. Descansa. Rest up so that you can heal, and then I hope the Lord takes your pain away. I can go another 20 minutes. I'm not really
Oh
sleepy right
man.
now, man. I'm all jazzed up. I drank a big old glass of Coke.
Just be careful with the dreams, man. We don't want them and succubus and incubus jumping in there. You're
Now
gonna
that,
have a nightmare, cousin, and it's gonna be the friendly succubus jump in your dream. So knock it before
no,
you turn.
man. I'm afraid to fall asleep, man, because I might dream about Liz, and she'll wake up pregnant.
I didn't
I'm
say
just
shit.
kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
The hell, cousin? ¿La vas a asustar? We're gonna have
Oh
to
no, man. This is
curarla de
not.
ojo.
Se va a curar de susto.
That's
And
what I'm
I'm just
saying. I'm
kidding.
gonna.
Yes, man. Baby Yoda chicken soup. It healed me in a week, man. One whole week I was sick, and that chicken soup worked wonders, man. Chicken soup and NyQuil. I was drinking half bottles at a time, cousin.
Oh shit! Getting probed by aliens. What the hell? Who's Baby Yoda? Do we know him?
Yeah, he's been in here before. Nelly knows him too.
Oh, okay. I'll be getting trigger happy over here.
I was just kidding, Madeline. You know me. I kid. But maybe not. You never know.
No, primo. Uh-oh. We
It's
people
the
are
lack of
pe-
sleep. It's
people are unsubscribing now. I'm just playing.
it's the lack of sleep. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, man. Most of my family are aliens, man. They come from Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, like when I pop up on YouTube and do a video live on YouTube, all these fools just show up out of nowhere, all the trolls. But ever since I've been on this platform, and I got the moderators, they're not popping up because they get booted out.
No, Morgan, if that was the case, she wouldn't leave. I just have to kiss her once. Yeah, I've seen you in here before, Baby Yoda.
I don't remember the name from
You're
Star
making
Wars.
points, Liz. You're making points.
She gets wacky.
She gets
What do you mean
wacky
by
from lack of
wacky?
sleep too. She gets like
I,
me,
I,
man.
I'm trying
But
to,
with
I'm trying to whack like funny,
mm,
funny when you're sleepy.
I get like that when I'm sleepy, man. But you know me, I'm always laughing whether I'm sleepy or sober, man. I'm always the same.
Is wacky related to Waka Waka Waka?
It could be.
Waka Waka? You know Waka Waka from Sesame Street?
Yeah, Fozzie
Waka,
Bear.
get it?
Fozzie
Fuzzy
Bear.
Bear, but a wacky Waka. Waka Waka Waka.
Yeah, I like to keep it old school, man. I keep it real, exuberance. Like you always keep it 100, man. Which with me, what you see is what you get, man. I'm the same person sober. I'm the same person if I've been drinking, which I don't drink that much no more. I'm like this the whole time, man. Cousin Abe will tell you the me you're seeing. That's the me that you see every time you see me. I'm the same person, man. I don't change, man.
Exuberance sounds like Pac-Man.
Hey, man, I remember, man, getting into a fight over Miss Pac-Man, dude. This dude told me that I stole his quarter, so I beat him up for 25 cents.
And Olga Contreras.
No, no, man. Here in Fort Worth,
Oh,
every time I hit him, I was going jabba 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 whoop whoop. Tew, 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 tew. Yeah, I don't get that much sleep either, Ridge Runner. Hey, speaking of Pac-Man, there's a place over here, cousin, that they have all those 80s. They got like 200 80s games, man. You pay $12 to get in, and all the games are free.
it's not
You
bad.
just you just walk up to the machine and push start, and it starts playing, man.
They got a place like that here in Temple, but they don't got that many games.
Yeah, they got like 200 games, man. Me and Joe were competing, man. He like I was playing defender. He came over there and told me, I got the high score on Donkey Kong. I left the game, went over there and beat his high score. He got mad. Yes, Liz. Yeah, they even got the sit down version, tabletop version of Pac-Man in there, Ridge Runner. It's called Cidercade. They you buy a little glass, man, primo, for like $4 or $5, and all the sodas are unlimited. You just pay one time and go back as many times as you want to get sodas. And if you want an alcoholic drink, they sell hard cider. They sell pizza if you get hungry. I lived in there for like a week, man. When I discovered it, I went back 5 days straight, man, to, to go in there and play.
People, how about Marble Madness,
They got Marble Madness, man. They got Spy Hunter.
Stargate,
They got Cloak
Fender,
and Dagger.
Donkey Kong, Pac-Man,
You
shoot,
remember that
Galaxy.
that game? You remember that
Galaga,
game?
Galaxian.
They got all that. You remember that game they had at the arcade there in Raymondville, the Discipron? They got that in there, man. They got the high score on that. They got Tron. They got a crap load of pinball machines, man. And they're all one right next to another, man. There's like maybe a
They
hundred or
have
more.
Joust, Frogger,
Yeah, they have Joust 2. They have Frogger.
Dragon, all
They got
the
all those
alien
things.
games,
They got all those '80s games in there, man.
Area
I didn't
51.
want to leave. I didn't want to leave, man. When I went there the first day, I didn't want to leave, man. But my little brother left after 2 hours. I go, man, we paid all this money, man, to come in here. You're gonna leave in 2 hours, man. We didn't even get to play half the games.
I mean, when it's free, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you
Mhm.
paid 12
It's
to get in, but the games are free. There's no time limit to how long you can be in there.
just another turns that she loves ping pong games.
Yeah, I like to make a pop. I like to play and then make a pop to get those free games. Yeah, all the classes that are in there, exuberance. That place is always packed, man. Always packed.
So how many people will be in there? A lot.
Yeah, man, that place gets full, man. It gets full because, like I said, they got over 200 video games and over 100 and something pinball machines, man. They even got skeet ball and everything in there. I know they got a Guitar Hero game in there as well. Yeah, that place is
Virtual. They got Virtual Fighter and
all those 80s games are in there,
Marvel.
cousin.
Marvel versus those fighting games.
Okay, man.
Capcom.
Here's here's one that you used to play, man. They have Gauntlet.
Call it.
They have Super Mario Brothers.
This is Mars Attacks and Godzilla.
If it was made in the 80s, they have it in there, man. You just gotta look for it. Like I said, we didn't get to play half the games that were in there. Every time we go
Con-
back, I
con-
try to. Every time I go back, I try to find other games, but my brother would always make it 2 hours, man. He wouldn't let me play. They got a Kung Fu Master.
Yeah.
Yes, they have Rampage. No, I never go into Dallas, Morgan. To me, if there's a hell on this earth, it's Dallas County. I stay in Fort Worth where it's safe.
Yeah. I remember Duck Hunt.
Well, Duck Hunt would never came out on the video arcades. It was a Nintendo cartridge.
Yeah.
Had to blow on it to be able to play it.
You have to blow on it, cuz.
Where you had to play up the old Nintendos, man. You always had to blow on the cartridge for it to be able to work.
Get the dust off of it.
I remember I had an Atari, I had a Nintendo, then we got the Super Nintendo, then the Sega. No, baby Yoda, Houston's always been dangerous. You know what's funny though, cousin? If I'm gonna cuss, instead of cussing the things that cut out my mouth, instead of cussing, I go San Antonio, Texas. Yes, they have Centipede
Centipede,
list.
Millipede. There used to be a lot of games back in the day.
Yeah, man. The one I didn't find was Jungle Hunt. I was looking for that one. I didn't find it. They had a Dig Dug and Dig Dug 2. all those cool
Yeah.
games, man. They have them all in there, man. They got
Well,
technicians that work on those games every day so they don't break down. Overbuild, how you doing? Welcome in. Pause. No homo, Overbuilt. I was talking about the Nintendo gaming system and the cartridges.
since you yeah. Well,
I'm sorry to distract from the show, cousin. Everybody's talking about the
well, that's
games
fine.
now.
Yeah. Back in the 80s, that's all it was, and in the 70s
That's
and
cool.
60s, ping pong machines, man.
That's cool,
That's what was
Overbuilt. If you still got your
popular.
2600,
The ping pong machines.
that was the original video game, man. You know there was a Pac-Man game and there was a pinball machine, but you when you played it, it was certain. If you hit certain things, you had to play the video game with a joystick.
Oh wow.
Are you barely seeing his shirt, Liz? He showed it up like 3 times. Exactly, Texas Learning.
Put the cross in the center. It's got a picture in the back too. I think tomorrow when I do my workout, take a picture of the front and the back so I can check out the back. I bought this kind of shirt so when I do my lives, I have a nice shirt on with a design.
Yeah, no, we got the original. First, we got the Atari, and then we got the Nintendo, then the Super Nintendo, the Sega, the first PlayStation.
Atari was one of the first ones. Oh,
Huh?
Atari.
Yeah, the Atari 2600 was the first one.
It had Moon. Was it Moonraker or something like that? What was it? Can't remember the name of them. They had those three little mouths and the aliens. The lines are coming down. You have to block the lines so it won't hit the targets.
Yeah, I remember that. I think one of the original games that was I think that was called Missile Command.
There we go. That's it. That's it.
Uh, I got to play Zaxxon and what do you call that? Tempest.
Tempest.
You know, Tempest. You got the little round thing, and it goes around the edge of the whatever pattern is there. You're shooting the little X's that are coming up. Yeah, they got like two Moon Patrol games. Real MMA. I got
Seems
uh,
broken.
I got to Z, and then I died halfway in the second map on Moon Patrol. The one I don't like is Paperboy. I never could play too good. I always get hit by vehicles.
Well, I have changed so much. Shit, look at the shirts, man. I wish I had shirts like this back when I was growing up.
I'm telling you.
Galatian, turn
You know, I'm telling you. I bet you those the flag and the eagle and all that stuff. If we wore a black T-shirt, that shit would be kicking ass, man. I like that. I tell you
Hmm.
what, real MMA. I could when I was a younger man, I could go in the morning with 1 quarter and put it in defender and be there all day, man. At the end of the day, they had to give me my quarterback, and the machine had so many free men that It would take them. The dude told me it would take them like 2 hours to destroy all those ships that I built up during the day, man. Could do that with Defender. I could do that with Stargate, and I could flip Joust. Yeah, I'm digging that shirt, man. When I saw him, I told him that's a kick ass shirt.
Yeah, I got something on the back. I just don't know. Mm,
Oh wow.
I'll take a picture of it tomorrow, man. It's a design on the back too. Yeah, I bought me a lot of shirts, like different kinds. Some that have the flag, some that are spiritual, and some with wolves. For the show, spiritual cryptid encounters.
After wave
You have to see it; they
60
must stand up.
something, I think 69, real MMA. You don't get no bounders or shadow or hunters. You just get nothing but
Yeah,
shadow lords. Yeah, I see that, man. That's cool. I can't read it because it's backward.
yeah. Y'all can see it better like this.
Yeah. For some reason, man, here on this platform, man, left is right and right is left.
Yeah, I need to get Xavier to fix that. He knows how to
That's
do
why
that.
you see me moving my head back and forth like that because I don't know which way I'm going. What dirty games overbuilt? Yeah, Liz, maybe one day you can come on the live so we
Okay,
can
well,
hear your voice.
somebody named Miss Lady here.
She's talking to Nivea, to Cynthia.
Oh, Cynthia.
Yeah.
We've been going on for 3 hours and 20, almost 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, One Nation Under God. Just wish the screen were bigger, but it's not.
You can make me a duende. There you go.
Uh, Hey, stop being a pipitón, primo.
It's because Liz
I
is,
don't see
is
your eyes on
typing.
that one. Look,
That's cool. Liz, think about it. You hear my voice all the time, Liz. I think I sound like Foggy Bear. Waka waka waka. Fuzzy Bear.
don't you think, cousin, that the games kind of like when the games came out that that's like a was a bad influence?
Yes, man, that was a
Uh,
spiritual opening because you were
first
getting
opening, right?
yeah, you were getting enviciado. You were getting addicted to the video games.
Addiction.
And I remember, man, I used to drop before I learned how to play, man. I used to drop shitloads of quarters into those games, man. You remember how it was when we went to the Galaxy, man? We had quarters up
Yeah,
on the machines.
tokens.
Liz. You see what Liz said, cousin? He said exuberance being a matchmaker, LOL. Faith over fear, huh?
Video games are addictive.
Yes, they are, man.
The ones that are now, it's like they last a long time. They got all things you can do in it. It's just the side effect of playing off a system could be epilepsy. Side effect can cause the colors and all that within the system can trigger a seizure.
You know, I went to my brother Gilbert's house the other day, cousin. He was playing his video game there in the house. You know what he was playing? He was playing a game where he's removing he was removing graffiti from a park. I go, dude, if you want to do that, go out there to Marine Park and do it for real. He's been playing that thing for 2 days straight. I said, dude, if you want to clean up a park, go clean up a real park. I'm pretty
Y-
sure the homeless people that live there will thank you for it. That's another thing, man. All the rights that we lost, cousin. I remember where you could spend the night at the lakes here. As soon as the sun goes down, the cops run you off. You can't spend the night at the lake no more. You have to can go somewhere to where they camp and buy a permit to stay out there. But at the lakes, you can't stay no more, man. The cops run you off. Same way with the public parks, man. Once the sun goes down, the cops come by and run you off. I remember when we were kids, man, that you were legally allowed to stay at the park till at least 11 at night. No more rights, man. They took all our rights. Well, I like driving games too, overbuilt. That's why I was hooked for a long time on Spy Hunter. Uh oh.
Matchmaker.
Navia's a matchmaker too, Liz. Uh oh.
So how's everybody doing in the chat? We see we got 44 people. Faith over fear.
Any other questions about faith over fear and not video games and how dirty they are? Overbuilt. Oh wow.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night, primo. So I can get a little
Yeah.
bit of rest.
Yep. Yep.
Is there
Good night,
any
everybody.
questions? Any questions that the viewers like to ask cousin Jesse or me before we go? Any questions?
They could come out of left field
Moderators,
if you want.
thank you for doing an awesome job tonight. Keeping it troll free here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Love it when it's troll free.
Ah, look at Exuberance says, well, we made it to 60 likes. Thank you to all the people that came in.
We made it to 60 likes. Oh no, but I'm not gonna make that sound, man. Said we made it 60 likes that I will do the lechuza sound, but
Well,
I want to say las
go
tres.
ahead. Well, what you promised, you got to keep, brother.
All right. Y'all want to hear the lechuza sound in the Rio Grande Valley compared to somebody yelling and pretending to be some kind of owl? I ain't gonna say what a podcast was doing that, but they were supposedly mimicking a barn owl.
So
compared to the sound of
nowadays,
a real lechusa. You're welcome, Sister Nelly.
he's about to do it, Griffin. The sound of a lechuza.
I don't do a sound of a lechusa, so if y'all don't want to hear the sound of it, I'm going to give you the chance to live, but I gotta keep my promise to the viewers. This is a sounds that I would hear when I was a youngster, all the way to when I left the Rio Grande Valley. Sounds of the lechusa. For those who don't know what a lechusa is, it's a bruja, a dark witch that when she shapeshifts or manifests into a lechusa, is like a big black owl, and they make a screeching sound of sword. So y'all want to hear that? I'm gonna share with you how the sound is. When you hear the
Yes,
sound,
overbuild is a witch.
I just want y'all to know one thing: where there's one, there's always another. Yeah, I'm gonna do the sound. So whoever doesn't want to hear it, so I'm gonna make the sound, and this is what I would hear in the sky. So imagine I was a kid and it's dark and the Rio Grande is real dark at nighttime, and I will hear this noise in the sky, and it sounded like this. So you look up and you see it flying like 300, 400 feet up in the air, and it's very long. And it was very high in the sky, but you could see how big it was from that distance. It shouldn't look that big, but it still looked big. So imagine it, it would look big from that far away from the ground, that when it landed on the ground, it was going to be that much bigger. It can still look big in the sky, but that's the noise it will make. And when they will make that noise, they will be circling around, and they'll be waiting for others to come, other lechuzas. Imagine that sound in the sky. But
I thought y'all left, Madeline and Ellie.
then you see another
Yeah,
one,
Morgan's still here.
and then the other one makes a sound, and then another one comes. So it's like that sound is a call for them to come. So next thing you know, there's like four or five of them flying around in the sky. So that's when you go inside because there's too many, and they're circling around, looking down at you, making that noise. So I remember when I would go inside the house, I would tell my mother, "The brujas are here. The witches are here." I would tell her that it was on Saturdays when they would show up that way. Next thing you know, we would catch all that activity that they were bringing with them. Uh, when they would land on the trees, they'd be scratching the talons, and they'll be whispering. You hear the whispers, and then you're like, my mom, she'll have us all in the center of the room because she's like, y'all hear that? I say, yeah, we hear that. Next thing you know, you hear where they're laughing like women, and then you don't hear nothing for a while, for about 5 minutes, and you say, I think they're gone. And then you hear little kids running around your home laughing. And I said, no, I don't think they're gone yet. And then you hear them laughing again on the trees. Ha, the women, the brujas. And you start hearing running on top of the roof, banging on the walls, scratching on the walls, tapping sounds, knocking sounds, banging sounds. Our house was on pillars, banging underneath the house. If you move to a different location, something will or hit right below you. You move through four different locations. You hear feel something hitting you underneath your feet. Because our house was on pillars, and it was just everything at once. All those sounds, them whispering, laughing, the sounds of the talons. Then you start seeing dishes fly around, breaking glass, dishes. You hear something running from the back room all the way to the front, and it would stop. Then it would run back, but you're not seeing nothing visually. Uh, till after a while, the thing stopped. But I would say that activity would last for about an hour, 2 hours. It was pretty hectic. I'm just sharing that with you. The
All right,
sound
cousin.
and the activity that they would do.
Good
You gotta
night to
go, cousin.
everybody.
Órale,
I'm
primo.
about to bounce out. Y'all have a good night. May the Lord bless you and protect you and keep you safe. May y'all have a blessed day in the morning. Bye, y'all. Bye, cousin.
Later, primo. Living through that mess will give us the strongest PTSD. Thank you, Jesus, for comfort us, healing. That's right, Overbuilt. Yes, I remember everything for how it was, man. This was in the 70s when I was a kid. It would happen every Saturday. Saturday is the original day you're supposed to worship Jesus Christ. And Saturday is just when that activity would happen because we would get spiritually targeted. That these witches would come because how the curandera cured my brother. And then I was out there being a helper with the curandera, helping people, healing people that were suffering. They had bad omens, unclean spirits in them that were causing them to be sick. You know, helped out a lot of people in Mexico that were being spiritually targeted, spiritually afflicted to the witchcraft necromancy, and I still do. I still help people in my own way. It's kind of like you try to help people out, but sometimes there's people that just infiltrate. Infiltrate to get you to go against what you believe, what's right in your heart, not just in your heart, but in your spirit. So they try to infiltrate to see if they can get you to error, right? Because they're already chosen what path that they want to be in. They've been living that path for a long time, and they don't want to change. So they infiltrate just to try to come and mess with my faith and my belief in Jesus Christ, in which they continue to fail because I still believe in Jesus Christ. The heavenly love foundation is greater than any other kind of man-made love. That's the truth. Greater than any rainbow organization or whatever other people believe in. Any other questions for me, brothers and sisters? Anything dealing with faith over fear spiritually and physically? I've overcome many, many trials and tribulations both ways. But yes, I bought me some shirts so I can wear for the shows. Just to wish my screen will show the shirt better. I need to do some more care with the screens to be able to, this platform. It's not StreamYard. It's just called Restream, but I think it's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, that's why I speak. I made the title "Faith Over Fear." If you have faith in Jesus Christ, there's nothing that we should fear here on earth. People coming up against it's a negative way. Uh, they've already basically failed themselves. For someone to have so much hatred and anger towards somebody that truly believes in Jesus Christ, they must have some spiritual openings, and they're being used in a negative way to say bad things, to do bad things. But faith over fear is a key. With a love foundation, we can overcome anything spiritually and physically through Jesus Christ. No fear. Yeah, things called Shabbat Wiki. They celebrate Jerusalem day of the week. Shabbat begins Friday when the sun goes down, and then Saturday night as it gets started. So every night on Saturday night is when they will show up. Time frame will be between 10 to 12, 10:30 to 12. That's when they will show up. Lechuzas brujas. The scariest moments of faith, I have several, um, was when my sister messed with the Ouija board, that I burned the Ouija board, placed some holy water on it, and burnt it. I think that was probably the scariest moment, one of the scariest moments in my life, because I had gotten stung by a red ant, which I got a fever and I was hallucinating. In which was it a hallucination, or was it maybe since I already seen things spiritually that I was able to see what was there, truly there, which it was a man that was burnt, and he had the red ant was the hallucination of the the poison of the ant that stung me, which did see my mother with her hands open. I went like this. It was just my neighbor's light. But when I turned to look, my room was dark. When I looked, at that time I had quit the job because I was getting sexually harassed by a cougar. I think she was like 40 something years old, and I was only like 18 years old when I quit that job at Walmart. I had no lights. My light I had no money to pay the light bill, so my light was off when I was able to see that figure standing beside me, which was all dark. Uh, I could only see his teeth and its eyes, and he had ants all over his body. So, across the street, went to my neighbor's house. Her name was, we call her Lilia, Olivia. And I was knocking on her door. She would, help me. But she never answered the door when I crossed the street. When I walked out of the home, he was standing by my doorway in the main entrance. So when I went there and she'd answer, I went to the street. He was in the doorway no more. He was standing by the front gate looking at me, and he was laughing. I think that, and seeing the three cats, but then seeing the demon of the Ouija board that it showed itself to me. That was pretty scary, pretty intense, especially when it was the crossroad across where he came out of nowhere and he started circling me around with his bike. That I made it to my aunt's house, and I was telling her what was going on, and she said, "It's just the poison, son. Lay down and eat this garlic. It should help you." Then when my cousin said, "Mom, I don't think he's lying. The man is out there in front of the home," and when she seen it, she said, "Ay Maria Purísima, Holy Mary, Mother of God," and they were praying for me to protect me. So I guess that would be a moment that's kind of freaked out, you know, that, I had a fever and I said, well, it may just my imagination, but you got to remember one thing. I've always seen things spiritually. So I knew what I was seeing was spiritual, real, and they witnessed it. Several scary moments throughout my life, but we're not supposed to give it fear. When the demon was in front of me, when it scared the girls over there at my front of my house, and it's kind of like time had stopped and they were frozen. They couldn't respond, and I overcame it through Jesus Christ as I'm on my love foundation, and I started praying to your Father, and he started shifting. His face started moving real fast, like he was trying to shapeshift or change form, but he couldn't because I was deep in prayer. That he said he couldn't win that day. There's going to be a day that the Heavenly Father or Jesus Christ was going to be with me, which was the time of the ant when it bit me. But the spiritual, I've been in a lot of spiritual situations, but faith over fear is the key. No matter what you see, no matter what you hear, don't give it power through belief. Place Jesus Christ first. Call upon Him to assist you spiritually, physically, or call upon Him to do a clean sweep of the area to get rid of the negative energies. Good night, Sister Nellie. Overbuilt. I said she's too old. Yeah, I just wanted to share that before I went, brothers and sisters. Since we're talking about faith over fear, and of course, I've been in a lot of situations when it's physical that I had to protect the vessel and overcame the enemy. You got to have the mentality and will of not giving up. But it's in there, brothers and sisters. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you, everybody that tuned in here. Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Love, light, and blessings to y'all. Uh, see what we talk about tomorrow. Um, thank y'all. God bless y'all. Let me say a little prayer before we go. Heavenly Father, at this time, I would like to pray for all my brothers and sisters here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. If there's any negative energies around us, we place so many crosses on our body from head to toe. So many spiritual crosses on our doorways and our windows. We take authority over anything negative and clean through worship and frequency. You're not allowed in our homes. We type on and rebuke you in Jesus Christ's name. Leave. Send your heavenly angels to come and do a cleansing in our home from any negative energies, Heavenly Father. This we pray in your name. Amen. God bless you all. Life, light, and blessings for spiritual encrypted encounters. Y'all have a beautiful, blessed morning. And always remember to always maintain your love foundation, no matter what situation you're in. Have to maintain the love foundation through Jesus Christ. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you, Brother Joel Burgess, for tuning in. Appreciate you. Everybody that's here, appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And just remember, you're never alone spiritually. Jesus Christ is always with you. All he wants you to do is open up your heart, your senses, your windows, your doors, right? The door is your heart, the windows are your eyes, your ears. Your sense open up to him, have a relationship with him, because he will heal you, he will bless you, and will guide you spiritually with a spiritual gift of discernment to able to for you to be able to overcome anything within the balance. And saying that, oh, one more thing. Heavenly Father, this time I want to pray against the whistle that I did. I don't want any negative things happening to anybody that heard that screech. We type on and rebuke that screech or anything affiliated with the screech. You're not welcome to affect anybody that heard that screech or the sound that Lechusa makes. We tie, bind, and rebuke you in Jesus Christ's name. They separate to our Heavenly Father. Amen. You're welcome, Overbuild Automotive. God bless y'all. Y'all have a good night and join us tomorrow. See what the topic is, and I'll probably be wearing a different shirt than this. I'll buy me several of them so I can do the shows. I like the printing, especially because it's dealing with the military, like a military shirt. So I love the military and the other shirts that I got. I love them all. Y'all welcome. Sister Madeline, thank you for doing an awesome job. Exuberance and all the moderators, thank y'all. Doesn't it feel good when you're toll free? When you have no trolls in here, it feels awesome that you're able to just do a show with no interference or nobody trying to come in disrespecting me. It's good when you're troll free. A good feeling. And thank you all for those that are tuning in and subscribing. Appreciate y'all. Uh, we do a show here just about every evening. So, you know, I'm telling you, prayer is very important. If you're feeling a certain way, call upon Jesus Christ to come and assist you spiritually. He's awesome. You'll get rid of anything that might be bothering you. Just call upon him. You pray. That's what it's important to pray. He will bless you, heal you. If you have fear, you have no fear through Jesus Christ. If you're angry, you'll be happy through Jesus Christ. If you have hatred in your heart, you'll replace it with love. If you're sick, he will heal you. That's how great the Heavenly Father is. He blesses us that way because he loves us. He truly loves his children, loves every single one of us. Even if somebody's on the wrong path, he still loves us. All he wants us to do is ask, repent for our sins, ask him for forgiveness. He loves us. That's what do you think that the DDN, the Legion, anything that's fallen, it hates us so much because he's a loving God and he forgives us for our sins. The number one thing that he hates us is because we're children of God, children of the light, and it's our destiny to make it into the kingdom of heaven. So they're trying to deceive a lot of people. So they won't make it into the kingdom of heaven. One thing I wanted to talk before we go, you know how they show about Donald Trump talking about the cats and dogs of not eating the cats and dogs. There's one more thing they forgot to mention that's happening in that country. They're eating human flesh, brothers and sisters. I seen a video where it's not just cat and dogs. was a burning body in the middle of the street. There was a person looking at it. He went, grabbed a piece of the leg, and started eating the leg. Crazy, right? I have that video that somebody sent me, but I don't want to send it to nobody because it's gross. Uh, and I didn't want anybody to have that image in their mind from that picture. But it's crazy that those things are really happening. Somebody sent me a video of something happened to a woman. There's this troll sending me this pictures or basically this thing telling me indirectly they're going to do something. The only thing I can say is, you come over here, we're not doing the first quarter, second quarter, 3 quarters, or 4 quarters. You come at me in a negative way, we're going to war. We're going to war. It's not going to be pretty. That's all I can tell you. I don't play games. See, witchcraft, we're in Heidi, those makers and people are like the Canadian pets. Oh, yeah, but they're literally eating people in the streets. I have a video. I can share it, but it's not for those that have a weak heart. They're eating a person that was on fire in the street. Oh, it was a woman. Crazy stuff happening right now, brothers and sisters. But in saying that, brothers and sisters, thank you all for the viewers here. Send me a topic that you want to hear. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired, but not that tired. Send me a topic of what y'all want to hear. You can send me through Messenger, or you can leave a comment on the video for tonight. Hit me up, and oh, I'm still recuperating from when I went into the woods, Sister Ivy, because of the things that are out there. You can say they kind of drain some energy off of me, but I'm doing okay. Yeah, brother exuberance, I do it because I'm just following my spiritual orders through the Heavenly Father to talk to people about this. Whoever is willing to listen, to have understanding, of what I'm saying is the truth. And that's why those trolls hate me, because I'm not playing their games, first of all, and I'm not trolling anybody. That's their job. So they're unhappy because we get viewers, and because people love coming here listening to what we have to say. I'd rather have 35 people viewing right now. They're going in YouTube. I could have a lot of viewers, or at the end of the night, I could have a lot of viewers for the video. But at the same time, there'll probably be a lot of trolls coming after me. So I like it like this, peaceful, just relax, chilling amongst us like friends. Yes, it is, brother. It's a mad world. Sarah Carrillo, thank you for tuning in tonight. Love, light, and blessings to you and your family members, to your parents, everybody. Don't forget to tell your loved ones I love you. It's very important, brothers and sisters. You tell the people that you love, I love you daily, because we don't know when the last time here on earth is, but you gotta make sure you tell them you love them. Never leave a home or go to sleep mad. Apologize, even if you have to be the better person because you don't want negativity in your life. Nobody needs that. We need that love foundation to stay positive, optimistic. So then don't let the enemy win. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Sister Lisa. Appreciate it. Saying that y'all have a beautiful, blessed morning, and I'll talk to you later on. See if I'm working in other pictures or anything like that tonight. But thank you. You have a good night. God bless you.